What's up, y'all? Double tap the screen real quick. See what y'all talking about. It's so weird going live on YouTube, but we're gonna get it. Give me 1 second. What up, y'all? What's going on, Gary? What's going on, Stoic? Stoic, did you get into that program? I wanted to know. I wanted to ask you a minute ago. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can. Damn, nigga said I look like George Floyd. That's the first time I've heard that. That's so racist that I it went over my head, bro. Hold on, y'all. Nigga said I look like George Floyd. Well, goddamn. Oh yeah, I got you, man. I definitely was supposed to reach out to you, man. I have a lot of goofy stuff going on here at the moment. But I scheduled a couple of role plays. I think I passed one of them. But the last one didn't do so well. So what I did was I tweaked the script a little bit. But I got a brother this last time around, and like he kind of was like, he was like going off on everybody, yeah. But I think I passed it. I just need to check my email. I don't know where the email is coming from. I think to move on. But you know, they can't really do nothing until January, which I get because you know they're gonna be closed the next couple days. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I got a brother this time around, and honestly, I did better than the last two times, I think. But I just didn't get the what you call it. He wasn't trying to give me he tried to send me back to the whole thing. Like he wanted me to go over discovery. Cause like the shit is no different than pickup. You know what I'm saying? You find a pain point, you build comfort, and then yeah, you escalate, you know? So I tweaked the script, and it sounded a little bit more fluent. Maybe I got to practice the script more. So maybe I'll try again. But yeah, you find 2 pain points. Yeah, and I wrote down the pain points as they were telling me, right? And then you know what I did? After I wrote down the pain points, I listened to what they said, and I said it back to them. Yeah, that's right. I did the exact same thing. I said, so on the script, I said, so you're telling me that, this is what you're experiencing, and this is how it's going, and you know what I'm saying? I mirror what they told me, and then I said, well, we'll be a good fit, we'll be a good fit for the class, so I was talking, I basically got information out of them, basically saying, because they do a little script with the class. So, bro, Q, shut the fuck up, man. Damn. God damn, y'all niggas annoying, man. I'm a grown-ass man. Anyway, so I basically was like, okay, yeah, you guys will be a good fit for what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man. So yeah, I said, you guys will be a great fit for what we got going on, and basically schedule a call. Basically schedule a call. Yeah. Hey, look, Hugh might be in his 30s, but he's still 12. It's like, come on, man, them Diddy jokes are old, bro. Like, bro, it's we get it. No, you know what? I gotta check my email, bro. I think they accepted me on the first go around, but I think I did another role play, and I just didn't pass that. So maybe if I find the link for the first go around, then maybe, yeah. But if anything, yeah, I'll definitely role play with you, man. I appreciate you definitely offering to do that with me, Cause I'm like, man, all right, I revised the script, and I had to, after I redid the script, I'm like, okay, I should ace this. But then the brother was like throwing all kinds of curveballs. What was happening was he basically was lecturing dudes before I end up, because there was a lot of people in the room this time. So he was basically lecturing dudes before I got a chance to really do the role play with him. And then by the time he got to me, he was just in teaching mode. And I'm like, God damn, y'all niggas fucked it up before I got in here. Cause they were doing it all wrong. Like, they wasn't even asking, like, what's his name? Who am I speaking to? So if I know I gotta use you to relay information or leave a message with you or work with you primarily, like, so I'm like, damn, they don't even know this dude's name and stuff. So I got like the name, and I got like a lot of information out of him. But by the time I got the information out of him, he was in teach mode. So I guess he wanted to use me as an example and stuff. And then he was like stopping me. He was like, yeah, you got to do this. And I'm like, yeah, I was working my way around to do that, So he kind of wanted it. Like, by the time I ran into him, he kind of wanted it done his way type shit, That's the thing about working with people. I'm good with working with people. I'm good with working in teams and stuff like that. And, like, I understand management and, how, like, when you're talking to a manager, I'm not sure. Was it Lonnie? I don't know. It was another guy. But, it was kind of more so, and I'm not saying he's like that, but it was kind of more so he did it in a way where it's like, it's better that you do it my way. What's going on, Miss V? I did, no homo. One white dude was Lonnie. Then there was another dude in a hat. which I was supposed to get him back because he gave me a chance to do it over again. And then the last time it was a black dude. So the black dude sent me to like another foundations training, which I'll go through, and then I'll definitely call up there again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I made sure I had clean audio too. I had my mic and everything. I was like, let me make sure I have clean audio while I call in. Yeah, I gotta re-download Telegram. Shout outs to Miss V in the building. How you doing? Happy holidays. Yeah. Miss V, I missed your last live stream. You were going into something, but for some reason my phone wouldn't play it. But it wasn't. I don't think it was YouTube. I think it was my phone. I mean, I tried to share it because, like, a lot of times too, I try to share it so I can go back on my wall, and it's easier for me to get it that way. But you know what I'm gonna start doing when I promote you guys and promote y'all pages. I'm gonna start doing this on Coffee. I'm gonna start doing playlists. So all my videos, for the most part, I'm gonna go back and edit them, and I'm gonna do playlists for both your channel and my channel, and like Beach's channel, and a lot of other content creators like LT Man, and a lot of people just start doing playlists for y'all channels. So even if they watch another video for me or from me, like in between those videos, if I'm talking about something and you have a video for it, it'll like go to your, and it'll go to your video. Because YouTube is doing this thing now where you can start doing like previews and cameos before you start your content. And honestly, you can use those, like, they're like 30 seconds. Like, you can use those for like a commercial or like a pass off. So like on YouTube, and Miss V, you know this, right? Yeah, I can pass it off to you, Stoic. On YouTube, let me tell you what's a bad thing, and I find myself doing it, but you're not supposed to do it. You're supposed to run your live stream, and you're supposed to run your shows like it's gonna go on forever. Because you can say, like, at the end of a video, you can say, well, that's all for today, and then try to get into your news and whatever you got going on. But by the time you say, well, that's all for today, people are clicking off your video because they assume that the show was ended. So basically what I was doing 5-6 years ago is what should have been done. Whereas I should have passed it off to another video, or I should have passed it off to a playlist or previous videos that talk about it. So as a YouTuber, I got to get out of the bad habit of passing off, bro, every time War Master come through, I get cooked, man. He said with that lighting, it looks like I'm in a witness protection. Hey, y'all, I am not under arrest. Help, please. Shout outs to War Master in the building, man. What do we want? More war. What do we need it now? Shout outs to War Master in the building, man. Good to see you, man. Salute. Shout outs to LT man. Yeah, I was just mentioning you, man. Yeah. Yeah, so we gotta like we gotta start utilizing these features a little bit different. Cause look, if they shop the preview to your video and not the actual video itself, they're literally shopping around your channel in a playlist. So I gotta go through. I have to go through literally all my live streams and just do an end screen for it. All right. Okay. So y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll. Y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll. We're gonna be talking about Choozy Susies. So I put on the poll, what is a Choozy Susie? You know, a lot of times when you ask questions, the answers in the question, and a lot of times when people name something, the answer is in the name. We're gonna talk about Choozy Susies. And fellas, we could be Choozy Susies too. Absolutely. Sometimes it's worse when we're Choozy Susies. Yeah, absolutely. But live streams are weird because a lot of times when they go off air, people are like skimming through it. So honestly, using cards also is gonna be a big deal. We got to go through a lot as YouTubers, y'all. So we appreciate everybody that hit the like button, that supports the show. Definitely about to give you guys a new listening experience with what I got cooked up. Yeah, use all new features. Yeah, I don't get the majority of new features. That they didn't give me a bejeweled interface. Like I'm like, hold on, damn, they giving out jewelry? I give out gems myself. It's like, god damn, YouTube don't want me to have no gems. I start gifting my audience chains around this motherfucker, man. Give y'all some husky links, man. Some Cubans. Cuban on Cuban. I'll give y'all some chains, man. And the War Master definitely getting a big ass chain. Miss V getting a big ass chain. Jay Green getting a big ass chain. My brother Philly Vision getting a big ass chain. Robert Benjamin getting a big ass chain. All the hitters getting a big ass chain. Yeah, it doesn't pop up in my studio. I need to actually, you forgot, you reminded me. So guess what happened to me, y'all? I got a strike. I got another strike, right? And I guess somebody flagged me down for hate speech or some weird shit, right? And when they struck my channel, thank God, I got past some other warnings they kept trying to give me. And I forgot it's in December. So basically they gave me another warning, right? But on the video that they said, you know, that I did hate speech on, they said it was at like the 2-second mark. And it was a video from 5 years ago, y'all. And they did it at the 2-second mark, right? And literally nothing was happening in the first 2 seconds. I was setting up my the live stream and stuff like that. I guess it was a pre-record. And I screen recorded. Cause you know, YouTube, what they like to do is they like to make shit disappear. So that you don't have a video to show them when they're actually wrong about some shit. So I screen recorded it. Especially at the mark that they said that I did hate speech. And literally, I said, I didn't even say nothing. I didn't even say nothing. Yeah, Rumble doesn't do that. But see, that's the thing, War Master. I don't know what's going on with like these other these other platforms like Rumble and all kinds. Like they gotta acquire something because YouTube is still the top. YouTube is the hardest one. I'd have been viral on TikTok. I'd have been viral on Instagram. It's YouTube. So they struck me down for something from like 5 years ago. I literally wasn't saying nothing. Then I appealed it, right? Because they got this like weird court system. So then I appealed it. So when you appeal it, a human is supposed to, a human is supposed to look at it, And then they kept the appeal. And TikTok promotes people twerking. They got music and dancing. That's why I was telling people years ago. I'm like, because like there was a whole nother PDF gate, right, going around in the manosphere. And I was telling brother years ago, I'm like, bro, like TikTok let a lot of shit slide. I forgot the name. My Chinese friend here told me what the name is. So TikTok is the American version. They have TikTok is a completely different website in China and outside of the US. I just knew I wouldn't last long on TikTok because they even struck down videos of they even struck down videos of beats that were, what's going on, Scott? They even struck down videos of beats that was how you doing? That I made. So TikTok is horrible, Okay, then a lot of people got kicked off of TikTok then before they got rid of TikTok. Because TikTok is a different ballgame. Yeah, TikTok is a different ballgame. How you doing? So yeah, man. TikTok is a
different ballgame.
Yeah, it's a different ballgame, yeah. TikTok is supposed to be banned, but I'm not sure if Trump's gonna keep it. So YouTube added twerking, that's cap. They added twerking when they took my videos down. You can see a bunch of twerking on YouTube. That's cap. That's cap. I'm not gonna lie, I was dry snitching. I was dry snitching on Twitter. I was like, hold up, how you gonna strike down my video and then I put another link, but y'all let this slide? Man. And YouTube was trying to act like they didn't see it. Yeah. I was dry snitching like shit on I was dry snitching on Twitter.
It happens. It happens.
I can't say too much about the Twitter thing though, Miss V, because that's worth some bread. So they don't know about that's worth some bread. But listen, they struck me down for like a 2-second clip, and they said it was hate speech. Huh? You want some? Okay, I got you. They struck me down for hate speech, and I didn't do nothing, Cool. No, it's my it's Scott. It's my brother Scott. Yeah. So I'm gonna see what they're doing, but it's like they basically gave me a warning, and then I'm supposed to take some class and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, like why do I gotta take classes for this? Like, it's like, why I gotta take classes for this? So thank you, Nightbot. See, Nightbot actually works. here got a faster reaction time than Nightbot? Nightbot, you ever seen like people at the gun range where they throw out the discs and the person follows it with the rifle and then shoots it? That's what Nightbot just did.
It's skeet. It's skeet.
That's what it's called?
Yeah, skeet.
Skeet?
Skeet.
It's like clay, right?
Yeah.
It's like the clay disc.
The clay pigeons.
Yeah, yeah.
The clay pigeons.
Yeah.
Skeet.
Alright. See, Nightbot will time them out, but they don't get them up out of here. Hold on, let me do this. Shout outs to War Master. War Master got a trigger finger too, man.
Right. He's got a trigger finger.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I don't know.
War Master though, but War Master is like he lets you know he has a gun, so he re-racks it.
Yeah.
He re-racks it and then shoots it.
Yeah. I don't own a gun because I'm a great shot and I don't want to shoot anybody.
Oh my God.
The last thing I want to do is shoot.
All right.
You guys both have great hair.
Oh, thank you.
So shout outs to everybody here. So bro, I was watching a little bit of Zero's live stream. Zero is the new game dating coach. If you go listen to Zero's vernacular on his live stream, Zero, this for you. If you go look at the vernacular that Zero uses on his live stream, that's all. You would think he was talking to a team of players. That's all player rhetoric. He can't even talk to y'all regular, man. We gotta give y'all the game. Scott could have been Cheech from Cheech and Chong. You like Cheech and Chong, Scott?
I love Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, Scott was a hippie.
Come on. You know, Cheech he's like a Republican now.
Cheech and Chong is a Republican?
Cheech is.
Oh, Cheech is. Chong is still Democrat?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't get into politics?
No, he's not. No, he's into bongs and he got whatever. But Cheech is like, he's like a, they're great.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't really watched Cheech and Chong like that, but I heard they're pretty funny. You gotta get like high
I'm
as
telling you,
hell.
they're good.
It's like Aqua Team Hunger Force. You gotta get high as hell or be up in the middle of the night drinking or something like that.
Oh my God!
and
See, you're just too young.
No, Aqua Team. You know Aqua Team, right?
Back in the day, though, that was just what you did.
Absolutely, that was a part of life. Then.
Yeah.
Now
before you were even born.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I watched Space Ghosts and stuff like that. As a kid, I got Space Ghosts.
Oh my God!
You know, most kids didn't get Space Ghosts.
I don't know what Space Ghost is. I know
February,
what all the Cheech and Chong movies are.
Huh?
I know what all the Cheech and Chong movies are.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to come to Vietnam, Stoic? I'm not even thinking. Stoic just say he in Vietnam. You in Ho Chi Minh, right? Or Hanoi? Yeah, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Did you tell your dad about these?
Not yet.
Oh, come on, man. I'll give you the banner for this one. Oh, well. Yeah, Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
It's really good.
Thank you.
But let's get into today's show topic, though, y'all. Yes.
It's too early to call him right now.
No, later on, like or take a picture of it and just send it to him when you're ready. But okay, yeah, and I got microphones and stuff, man. I need to scream at them because they lost one of my bags that had my Rodecaster in it. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that, man. So I'm a little bit irritated on today's show. He said, yeah, Space Ghost, Johnny Quest, Jace and the Wheel Warriors, Rubik's Cube. But see, War Master, you from the 80s, man. You from the 80s. I love the 80s because the 80s, like, you know, even the parents can stop and watch the same show, and the parents and the kids got two different things out of it. In the 90s, remember, they had to somewhat dumb down cartoons, and this is where you get like Pokemon. This is where you get like you know,
Johnny Quest,
catch 'em type stuff.
Come
Yeah,
on.
80s music was lit. Yeah. No, I love Johnny Quest. I like Beast Wars, the actual Beast Wars, but I look back at the graphics now, I'm like, oh, this is horrible. This is bad.
It's all bad. It is what it is.
Yeah. 80s music was the best music. Yeah, man. You know, Romance said I was born in the 70s. Woo! Woo! Yes, sir. I like the 70s too.
Dude, I'm gonna go buy myself 4 shirts and get a tattoo.
Oh, at the place?
Yeah.
When you gonna do that?
Right right now.
Right now? Oh, snap. All right, man. If you go a little bit later, because you know they open late, it's Friday. If you go a little bit later, I'll come with you, we'll film it.
Well, okay, well, let's do it. I'm gonna get Alex Crowley. Do as thou wilt. Do as thou wilt.
Thou wilt, yeah. Okay, you know where you're gonna get it too.
I'm on now.
Okay. No, I'm saying on your body.
Dude, yeah, I'm gonna get it right there.
As I said, you know where you're gonna get it.
Well, yeah, but look at how small my arms are. It sucks.
You want to get it before you work out, because honestly, you don't want to get it and then you start working out and then the letters start stretching.
That's okay.
Yeah, you had toys made of die-cast metal, man. Absolutely.
Dude, I can smoke a smaller cigar, but I'm not going to.
Right. Well, I mean, look, if it stretches out, it might look cool.
Right. If I'm lucky.
Yeah.
If I'm lucky.
Yeah. We had toys made of die-cast metal also.
Dude, I haven't changed clothes in like a week and a half.
Really?
Well, I've showered, but I haven't changed clothes because I bought pants today. I'm gonna go buy T-shirts over there.
Yeah. You're going to that tattoo place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna buy T-shirts, and I'm gonna buy. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy. Yeah. I don't know.
It's all good.
I know I'm a crazy motherfucker. You thought I wasn't?
Nah, you good, man.
Yeah, you thought I wasn't. Come on.
So yeah, man. All right, so let's get into today's topic. Today's show topic is what is Choozy Susie's. So we did a poll. We got 11 votes. All right, so the question is, what is a Choozy Susie? 27% says a hypergamous woman. 0% says a non-faithful harlot. That's funny. 27% says exercising her options. And 45% says A, B, and C. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's a great poll, man. Yeah, it's the expat life, man. It's a great poll. It's a good poll. All right, so
I like the 45%ers.
Yeah. A, B, and C.
Yeah, like, everywhere across the board.
No, they're very smart. But let me tell you something. When you're reading these polls, what's interesting is you got 27 hypergamous and 27 exercising her options. So that means even if you look at those numbers, it's split.
That's funny.
You know, is it exercising your options or is it being hypergamous? Okay, now we got 50% A, B, and C. Okay. 25 and 25. Okay. What's going on, Prince P? Oh, this is your topic right here, man. Shout outs to Prince P, man. Tip my hat to you, man. What's going on, Larry? So, yeah. So, and let me tell you something about a Choozy Susie, because the misconception of Choozy Susies are that they are single women. You know, so usually when people say the word Choozy Susie, you think of a woman jumping from guy to guy to guy and really can't make her mind up. Now, that is a Choozy Susie, but when we have terms like, let's say, Choozy, Susie, or we have terms like a hoe, right? People are people. Hoes and Choozy, Susies, they're people also. So you have different types of that. You understand what I'm saying? You have different types of this. So usually when somebody says, hey Cuda, I'm dealing with this type of girl, or I'm dealing with this type of person, I would try to get information on their personality to see the type, you know, or sometimes when they're explaining what they're dealing with, they're explaining to you the type. So you can get the information from them and not the actual source, you know, unless you say, hey, let me see a picture, or hey, let me, you know what I'm saying? And then you start to gather, you start to soak up information, start to gather information. So you have all these shows, right? And we all talk about the same topic. We talk about the same topic of dating and relationships. And I told you guys, if you go out by yourself and you're having trouble getting women that you can date, or you're having trouble getting your type, or you're having trouble dating, and let's say you want to get into a relationship or you want to get married or something like that, the best thing you can do is go through your social circle, which there's nothing wrong with going through your social circle. There was a stupid talking point going around the manosphere at one point that going through your social circle is dumb and it's cheating and it's not real game. That's not true. That's not true. And it's not cheating, and it absolutely is real game. You want to have a healthy dose of relationships. You don't want to be single for the longest time, sometimes. Because then there's another side of yourself you don't know. Okay? But one thing I've noticed too, and this was the strangest thing, is women in monogamous relationships. Like they'll be out with their boyfriends, or they'll be out with like their man or whoever they're dating or whatever. Back in the day, when you used to, let me tell you something that also disappeared that nobody talks about. You know, like back in the day, if you talk to a woman, right, and she says, hey, look, I like what we have going on, but I'm seeing somebody also. And she'll give you, you know, she'll give you a disclaimer. A disclaimer, you know? And it wasn't like, oh, I'm sleeping around, or oh, I'm this, that, and the third, or blah, blah, blah. It was just an honest disclaimer. Hey, before we go any forward, before we go any further, you know what I'm saying? This is what I got going on. To give you like a heads up, you know? Those are honest women. Nowadays,
I like that.
Nowadays on social media, you don't get that heads up. You have to assume it. So let's say you somebody that's not really good with women, right? Let's say you're somebody that's not really good with women. That's a, yeah, Stoic, that's a pain point. That's a pain point. Because before you can actually really operate, somebody has to talk you out of a form of paranoia. Just to get you in the spirit of doing something. See, the mind and the body, they work alike. They set you up to protect yourself. So, you know, men aren't wrong with our thoughts. Sometimes we just misguided with them. But it depends on what you're doing. You know, not everybody's worth messing with, especially women. He said, I think I need this talk, man. It's all good. So one of the things I told you guys, I know it was bad. I said, listen, this is some dirty macking shit, but there is a dating pool open for you guys. It's some dark shit, but it is a dating pool open for you. That if you wanted to, you could just go around taking dudes' women. That's a That's a legit route. That's a legit route. But then that paranoia comes back on you. If she can be took, she can be taken. So,
and you could be killed.
well, that too. That too. If you run into somebody not keeping it player, they're not supposed to do anything to you. It's the girl's fault.
I know. That's not how they see it. But yes.
If you wanted to be a scummy dude, and you wanted to take a man's woman from him, it has to be an extension relationship. It can't be like one of those overnight, hey, you're cheating on me type relationships. Dude. He has to have some type of suspicion. Some time has to go by, and he has to you got to walk him through that process while you have his lady.
I've had my some of my best friends have shared their wives with me.
Yeah, I know. But that's different though.
Yeah, it's totally different.
Yeah,
what you're talking about. You pissed off the wrong person, they want to kill you.
They will kill you. Absolutely. I lost a lot of friends to this shit. Yeah.
They will kill you.
But this is the thing though. I'm not advising.
I know you're wrong.
I'm not advising you guys to do that. I'm just telling you that's a route. No, I'm just saying, because like a lot of people don't understand. Like when you're in a relationship, you're a different you. When things like relationships do change up the course of your day, how you respond to things, how you react, and your mindset on certain things, especially relationships with certain people. So some of what I'm talking about is creating a tyrant. A lot of these dudes, they spoil their girls, or they create a tyrant. They create a different woman. And a lot of times when you create a different woman in a relationship, she'll go off with another different guy. Now, why am I talking about this? Because everybody has turned into manosphere. Everybody has turned into players overnight. Even celebrities, trying to give Travis Kelce, what's his name? I said Travis Kelce, Lord have mercy. Travis Hunter, trying to give him some game. Deion Sanders, he even hosted classes where he wheeled out Brittany Renner.
Dijon.
And Brittany Renner was like, yeah, there's women like me out here type shit. After the class was done, the dudes didn't hear none of that shit. They were like, yo, so what's your number? Let me take you out, or let me. And let me tell you something about athletes. Who you're dating off court, that's personally for you. It doesn't make you a better ball player. So they can care less about who you date.
You're stupid.
They can care less about who you dating, man.
That's funny shit, dude. That's good stuff.
I'm just keeping it 100. Nobody talks about this.
Yeah.
They're just telling him,
Why not? Well, let's talk about it.
Well, they're trying to red pill him, and he's not hearing that. He got the goggles on, He got the love goggles on, so he's seeing something completely different.
The love goggles.
But see, that's how.
Are they red?
They're heart shaped. He's under a spell, bro.
Love goggles.
So what's going on with him now, right? He said Coach Prime did a service to his players. Brittany Renner was she was the perfect guest. Her, Ruby Rose, a couple of girls, because they listen to hip hop. A lot of athletes want to be rappers. And a lot of rappers want to be athletes.
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
There you go.
There you go. Whatever.
Yeah, Brittany Renner was the perfect guest.
Yeah. Stupid.
But today's woman is like backwards, man. Today's woman, Gen Zs, they're backwards, man.
Gen Zs, I know. Well, I don't even know what that means, but yeah.
Did it latest
I
generation.
know it's like. Are we gonna go back to Gen A like after this? I mean,
No, they do alpha. I think it's beta and then alpha and then some other weird. I don't know. I think
yeah.
it's beta and then alpha. I think.
I don't even know. I don't know where we're going.
Mood music, yeah, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right, so let's get into it. So, with Travis Hunter, right? You said, I can see people falling in love with Brittany Renner, but get turned off by the body count. Yeah, some people will, but the body count, let me tell y'all something, man. The body count never really meant nothing to men. It never did. It really never did. You know, that's just some intellectual sparring. You either gonna hit or you're not gonna hit. That's why when we were going over Locario on the game podcast, and he was talking to that dating coach, and that dating coach still uses the scale of 1 to 10. It's like, bro, don't know what he's talking about. The scale of 1 to 10 died before 2020. There is no such thing as a scale of 1 to 10. I will use a scale of 1 to 10 to intellectually spar with you guys about where you kind of, I use it in conversation about where you guys place women. But if you're going to use a scale, the best scale to use is 1 to 30 from Patrice O'Neal. 1 to 30. And plus the body count conversation, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. You're either gonna hit or you're not. That's really what it is. The scale of 1 to 10 don't mean anything. You're either gonna hit or you're not. You either would hit or you won't. You know, at the end of the day. Now, why is that? Because after sex, things change. After sex, things change. Got the t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they may fall in love with like a Brittany Renner type, but hopefully they don't wipe her up. But like I said, when the man got the goggles on, it ain't really much you can tell him. You know what I'm saying? But his girlfriend, by the way, she got to be ready for that lifestyle. Okay, you want to follow him on the road his first couple games? Guess what? She going to be around celebrities. Can she stay faithful? Her dating pool going to open up. So, honestly, you definitely don't want him to get married. But what's the worst that can happen is that he get her pregnant. And when dudes are seeing red like that, shit. It's that pregnancy she needs. And by the time the baby done come and all that shit, she'll be ready to be right back out there dating. She can have her own YouTube channel. She get her own business. But she can fuck up your business. Yeah. You gotta be careful saying recreational use only now, War Master. I don't know the word recreational it triggers niggas nowadays. They went after Cooley after that word. But if her body count is high, she's usually a Choozy Susie. She from this guy, she from that guy. If you really like, if you like music, go listen to Common. Go listen to Common. I used to love her. He talked about hip hop being a Choozy Susie. You know? Yeah, fun only. Yeah. Fun only. But yeah, man, you know. But honestly, it's crazy when you get into a relationship, especially if your relationship is between like the first year and the second year. Y'all are literally dating for like 2 years, honestly. And I don't even know, man. Like, you know, you got guys like Kevin Samuels. You had guys like all of these people talking about some within the first 2 years you should know if you want to marry somebody. Don't listen to that. Maybe when you get older, you know, maybe when you like a older man and you just not fucking around, and let's say you put her through a series of tests and you can really trust her and you got certain, you know, things set up, but that's a lot to do in 2 years. Me, I'm like a 4 or 5 year type nigga till further notice. You understand? That's how you know somebody in it for the long run. What's going on, UFO? This your topic too, man. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button, support the show. So, a Choozy Susie is not necessarily single. She's not like a woman bouncing from, you know, and then also too, a Choozy Susie is not necessarily hypergamous. Because just because she's bouncing from dude to dude don't mean that she's dating up. Just like you can bounce from woman to woman, but you haven't learned that the type that you like right now is not the type that you're going to end up with or end up liking later on, you know, in your dating career. You know, you might start going after different types of women, and that's where the gold is at. And sometimes you're just stuck in a conundrum. It hasn't hit you yet, like, damn, I like a specific type, but this type is not the type I should be with. This is, you know, they're not willing to do this. You know, no matter how much shit tests I run, no matter how close we are, it's just not gonna happen. You know? Yeah, you're just not compatible, basically. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Peace to you, player. Happy holidays, everybody. Christmas is around the corner. Who's traveling for Christmas? Put a 1 in the chat. Or who's going to be at home with a family? Put a 2 in the chat. And then right now, we're at the time of the year, right? Let's say if you are traditional, you know, you know, you're taking these women home to meet your family and stuff like that, you know? You're taking these women home to meet your family. You can't take a Brittany Renner home to meet your family. You can't really take a, you know, a, Ruby Rose or somebody. Okay, we got some 2s. Okay, you guys gonna be home with family. That's what's up. That's what's up. Tell the fam Cuda said, hey. Who fucked up the mashed potatoes? Let me stop. But yeah, man. So also the relationship advice I would give in this situation is, you know, watch how you spoil your lady. Your lady got to be a lot into you, because this is the thing. Within those first 2 years of dating, right? It's like the honeymoon got extended. You can have extendo honeymoons. And there's a saying in the dating game that some people had better one-night stands than they had, you know what I'm saying, relationships. Not saying that one-night stands is your thing, is that you probably already passed up the woman that's for you, and you're probably dating the wrong woman at the moment. Because in America, people date out of convenience, and this is where you get the origins of the whole 50-50 conversation that's about to resurface in this space. But that's not real 50-50. And see, this is the thing too. Who's to say that Travis is not gonna fold once Glorilla or somebody gets in front of him? So I saw Bow Wow talk about it. In a weird way, it's funny. But listen to Bow Wow. Bow Wow got some baddies under his belt. Listen to Bow Wow. Bow Wow will probably give you the best game as an athlete. Listen to Bow Wow. At this point, listen to Shad Moss. Because it was fucked up. He got clawed in the elevator. The girl clawed him. Made it look like he was fighting a Wolverine and shit. And the manosphere laughed at him. Let me guess, he didn't have no game. See, the manosphere is full of hypocrites. Every single person in the manosphere, I assure you, wants to be some type of game dating coach. Just listen to the advice. Come on now. The talking points are embedded in game and dating coach rhetoric. You only get but 2 quotes from Alan Roger Curry, and to me, okay, you're a game nigga. You're just saying what Alan Roger Curry told people to do. And I think I talked about him. I think I talked to him about it before he passed away. You know, you can be mode 1 with your social circle. You can be mode 1 like shit with your social circle. Because you don't have to be an amazing guy to the world, but you can be an amazing guy amongst your friends. And literally, when you say, hey, I want to, use the 6 degrees of separation. I want to start meeting women through my friends. You can have friends feeding you women. Just feeding you women. And you get your harem of women around you like that. As a matter of fact, that's the easy way to do it, because to a certain degree, if they ain't tripping off sex and catching feelings like that, now you have a situation that's set up where you have a bunch of women around you that are of service. And it's literally a social circle instead of a dating pool. And this happens all the time. So if you're not gonna give the girl the relationship, she'll be a Choozy Susie, be sleeping with you and going out and to go find another relationship. Not necessarily through her social circle. But then that's when the dudes start catching feelings. You see how this works? It's like a... And then a lot of y'all niggas don't want Travis Hunter to really fuck up with that girl, because a lot of y'all niggas playing fantasy football. Oh yeah, y'all don't get away. Hell no. Nah. A lot of y'all niggas playing fantasy football, you know, so you put money on him. Y'all niggas betting the house on him. It's like, oh shit. Football or basketball, somebody betting on it. He's football, right? If I'm not mistaken, he's football. If I'm not mistaken, I think I'm getting them confused, mixed up with somebody else. But the story's still the same. The Titanic sinks, my nigga. You know. Be careful when you're dealing with Choozy Susies, because a lot of times you will find out that a lot of Choozy Susies are in relationships, and not every Choozy Susie, like I said, that you're gonna encounter, not every one of them are single. You see what I'm saying? So that's why in today's dating game, a lot of women aren't gonna, give you the courtesy to say, hey, you know, I'm actually talking to someone. Because in that case, she would have to, you know, give you the, you know, the tap on the shoulder, like, hey, look, I'm gonna talk to you, but I'm talking to you, but I'm letting you know that I'm talking to someone, you know. And also too, I hate to say this because it's simpish now, but back then it kind of wasn't. That kind of let men knew that they were in competition. That's why, like back in the day, you started seeing these songs like "I Can Treat You Better Than He Can" and oh, he shouldn't, like them LL Cool J songs, that "Hey Lover" song. He's stalking this bitch at the bus stop and shit. This nigga talk about taking showers, thinking about her and shit. Like, niggas be falling in love with another man's girl, man. You know, if women just gave dudes like that tap, like, hey, I'm kind of talking to somebody, this will cut down the dirty macking. But no, the dirty macking is at an all-time high. So now, dudes are they just turned dirty macking into a philosophy. And it's always been a philosophy. Like I said, if you were the type of guy that'd be like, yo, I'm just about to be pulling dimes off a dude's arms, so be it. That's when I get the most attention. I gotta kind of lean towards it. She knew what she was getting herself into when she got into a relationship with him, and then now she getting around celebrities and all kinds of shit. Yeah, I'm laying it on thick, right? So you can't expect a lot of guys to have sympathy for you. Be like, hey man, that's my girlfriend, unless they in your house eating your chips. I don't know. Do celebrities get a slight pass? Because if you have a controversial story like this, a lot of dudes know that's your girlfriend, but still, you have to just not snap on them. Keep it player. Pop up with another chick. That's what Burner Boy's doing right now. I didn't know that he was dating Chloe. Now I can't see them. I can. They're all over my timeline. What's going on, Ghost Man K? You say he can't love you like I do. Yeah. But shit, that made dating a little easier too, because all you had to do is outshine one nigga and be like, oh, I know he not doing this. So, you know, that kind of made dating interesting. But at that point, the girl has a choice. Do I choose you or do I choose him? Or do I choose you while still talking to him? Like I said, a woman, you got to look at a woman's, if you're going to assume that she's dealing with somebody, you got to look at a woman's dating pool as like a browser with a bunch of open tabs. She a browser with a bunch of open tabs. They don't really bring closure to their relationships. This is why when y'all date, I tell y'all, take her with you. You know? She's on a trip with you. Because if you go on trips with her, she gonna put you in a lot of fucking danger. Rest in peace to Trouble. You said, I forgot Bo's incident in the elevator. Yeah, Bo's incident in the elevator. Yeah, she clawed him. He looked like he fought Predator, or he looked like he fought like an Avatar or something, you know? All right, we got 18 votes about the Choozy Susie. We still at 0% with non-faithful harlot, 28% with hypergamous women, and 17% exercising her options. Yeah. So let me ask you guys this question, though. All of the guys trying to warn Travis Hunter, are they dirty macking on his girl for trying to practice hypergamy? Because I'm going to tell you the truth. As much as y'all don't like them and they might become a nuisance while you're dating, women that can practice hypergamy are pretty smart. They are pretty smart. It's the ones that think they're being hypergamous or that are the dumb ones. Because it's a false notion. It's going off on a false in a false direction when it comes down to the internet. So it's one of those things that if you learn this off the internet, it's not easy for a woman to practice hypergamy, by the way. This is why they cheat and do certain things. So this is what I'm bringing to your attention. Because I don't want you guys to be paranoid when you're in a relationship. That's the last thing you want to do. But I'm telling you, you can't help but notice, especially if you're a single guy, you can't help but notice that damn near people are ready to get rid of their girls, or they damn near, the girl is just flirting with you. And it's like, yo, do you see this? This is why swingers clubs are big. This is why swingers clubs were big. See, so if you listen to the Manosphere for the past couple of weeks, see what they were saying about Cooley, see what they were saying about marriage and all this other stuff. Now this is men playing around with his like how everything is set up. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know, if I'm dating a single mother, do I join the family, or do I become a stepfather and then we have kids, or do I, you know what I'm saying? Not all situations that seem janky are janky. You know, sometimes they work out. So this whole, oh, I'm not gonna date a single mother thing, that's bullshit. Y'all lie to yourself about that. And for real, if you are getting women like that, chances are you date a single mother and you didn't even know. Women can hide that shit. Alright? So, and the word I was looking for was arrangement. He's playing around with his arrangements, how he has everything arranged. Now, we got my player partner in the building, Prince P. Prince P said something a minute ago, and it made a lot of sense. Even amongst squares, not even just players, right? Because a lot of players, they have a square situation arranged, but they're in control of it. That's what makes them the player of that situation. Some of the squares, they're not in control of the situation. So he talked about a concept of, if you're a married guy and you're gonna get a side woman, you usually get a side woman that has a kid, a single mother. That way you somewhat contribute back to the community, you know? Some of y'all like, hell no. That's a side girl with a stipulation. Because, you know, the side chick is supposed to be at your beck and call, you know? But, hey, if you know her schedule, you got something good going. And I don't know why y'all be going in on single mothers like that, like y'all don't be dating them. That's a lie. Y'all know y'all lying like shit. Niggas, single mothers stimulate the pussy economy. They stimulate the pussy economy. That shit dating would have already collapsed if they wasn't in the dating game. They know this too. You know, so don't think you fooling anybody. They know this. Respectfully, by the way, respectfully. Right? So they're giving Travis, what's his name, Travis Hunter, they're giving him game. He says single mothers will break your dry streak with the quickness. Absolutely, because she probably going through a dry streak too. And the kid getting on her nerves.
Dry streak. I know what that means.
And there is a ideal age you want her kids to be when you're dating a single mother. It's a dance, you know. Not everybody is gonna be players. We need stepfathers, actually. We need stepfathers. Because then at some point you're not being realistic And at some point, you know what I'm saying, you don't understand the game. There needs to be, there's going to be times where you go out, that night you're the guy. And there's going to be times where you go out and it's simply dry. It's chicken one day, feathers the next. So, you know, it's like, okay, well, look, he got the baddie for tonight. Or this guy got this for tonight. Or this is what's going on tonight. Or this is how the night played out. Or whatever you got going on. You know what I'm saying? So, you got to realize everybody can't win. And it's not saying that if you're a stepdad, you're a loser. What makes you a loser about that? It's simping mixed with being that is what will make somebody a damn loser. But if you don't want to be a stepdad and you firmly stand on that, then that's you. You know, I'm not saying that you should be, but I'm saying it's like you shouldn't be surprised when people show up that way or turn up that way. You know?
And there I am.
Yeah, I've done it too, man. Got the t-shirt, yeah. And I wasn't necessarily a stepdad. I was just some dude she was dating. Y'all forget to use that trick in the book. Bro, I'm just a dude she dating, bro. The stepdaddy arrangement, I don't know what you talking about. I'm just a dude she dating, bro. Niggas ain't playing enough, man. I'm telling you, man.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I'm just a dude she dating, bro.
Funny stuff.
No, because shout outs to Corey Holcomb. He talked about this too recently. Side chicks be acting crazy when they find out you have another side chick. Like she ain't the only one. In today's dating game, you better assume you're not the only one. You know? So yeah, it's a lot. It could be a lot. You know, like dudes were running around here saying they wouldn't date single mothers like it was a fucking death sentence and shit. Like, single mothers got rotations. That's why a lot of dudes don't go forward. You understand what I'm saying?
We'll go round in circles.
And single mothers know how to play the game. They'll lie to you and stuff like that. You think that she's at home taking care of her kid? Nah, she out on the next day. How she met you? How did she meet you? Her mama got them kids, man.
Yeah, her mama's got mama kids.
So again, this is not to get you guys paranoid in relationships and stuff like that, but sometimes when you're building somebody up, you can look, you either do two things, right? You either, I wouldn't say destroy somebody, but you build somebody up foundationally, or you upgrade what they already got going on. You gotta be careful in relationships, because a lot of times you can create a tyrant. And when you build people up, sometimes they feel that they can do better than you, and then they move on. You know, this is why a lot of women do reassurance tests, because it doesn't matter if you're her husband, it doesn't matter if you're some dude she dating, it doesn't matter if you're a love interest or whatever. They got to make sure they have a winning scratch card every day of the damn week.
Good.
So they wake up and they every single shit test, it's like a scratch card. Yeah.
Let them build them up, though. Build them
Whatever.
up.
I mean, look.
Build yourself. Everybody should build up.
You always want to leave people better than you found them.
Yeah, right.
You know, Also, you got to know that if you're dating, you got to start asking yourself, at the expense of what? At the expense of you, because now you're not even a boyfriend. You're a teacher. You know.
I know.
They're sleeping with the students. Let me stop. But nah, you're a teacher. You're a teacher at that point. So what happens is you got to make sure you're learning also. She can teach you something, you know. You get with one little finance chick that work at the bank, she teaches you how to do taxes. And now in your next relationship, for some reason, I'm just a nigga that know how to do taxes. You know? So y'all supposed to be learning. Y'all supposed to be learning from each other. No matter what relationship you get in.
Yeah.
So, like I said,
it doesn't matter if it is taxes.
It's whatever.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're learning.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an example. But what I'm saying is that, you know, I don't want dudes to think a certain type of way or be paranoid and stuff like that, because, you know, social media nowadays breeds paranoia with a lot of people.
Yeah, okay. I'm not even thinking like that, but 100% you're right. 100%.
You said shout outs to grandma keeping the pussy economy going. Yeah, man. Bro, the she economy is a beast, bro. The she economy is it's a beast, man.
The she economy is I get it.
If women were smart nowadays, y'all come out with coochie coin.
Yeah, coochie coin.
It's a decentralized.
The old dreaded coochie coin. You don't think I hear you? I hear every word you say. Come on. The coochie coin.
It's a decentralized network built up with the strongest of the coochie.
Shit. Oh, no, you didn't.
Niggas will buy the coochie coin. You gotta convert your money into coochie coin before you go buy some.
Oh boy, God.
Keep the economy going, man.
Yeah,
he said the thought chain. Hey, bro, you might be a certified trick if you show up on the thought chain. Damn, you showed up this much. Damn, you got a lot of entries on here. Damn.
I know things. You have no idea what I know.
But I'm gonna tell you though, as funny as that concept is, it's some real shit.
Yeah, right.
Because behind any joke is a bit of truth. A lot of truth, actually.
A lot of truth.
Yeah.
A lot.
It's some real shit.
It's some real fucking shit.
So yeah, man. But again, I say this not to have y'all paranoid and stuff like that, you know, because like I said, with the internet, everybody is replaceable, you know, and the internet has boosted everybody's confidence, whether in a good way or a bad way. And the internet, right? It'll make you paranoid. Yeah, Scott stay lit. He's functional. You gotta be functional when you lit. This cigar giving me a buzz too, but it's good. He said, single moms will break you dry. Well, see, look, I wanted Prince Pierre to kind of elaborate more on it. I know he said there was a reason behind it, but he gave a good reason. It's community building. So if you get a side chick, she's she could be a single mother. So at this point, you're taking in a family instead of, just creating a. But this is the thing. Because like I said, I mean, when you're in a single relationship, those first 2 years, everything is good. You send her ass to work glowing. She send your ass to work glowing. You got hickeys on your neck and all kinds of love scars, right? Other women notice this shit. What's going on, Sin? Ain't that true, Sin? Shout out to the cynical one. Other women notice that shit. Oh, this dude got a hickey on his neck. Somebody sucking on his man's neck. He got a vampire at home.
Yeah,
I told you guys. He got an in-house vampire. So I told you guys.
You're stupid.
No, really. I told you guys. If you want to get a woman quick, go to the middle of the mall. Go get you a wedding band and just walk around with it for no reason.
Okay, That's horrible.
And she don't even care if you lied to her. That's the funny part.
That's horrible advice.
No, it's good advice.
No.
But now you're sleeping with home wreckers. Hey, she taught you how to do taxes,
I'm not
right?
sleeping with anybody.
Huh?
I'm not sleeping with anybody.
I'm just saying, now you're sleeping with a home wrecker. I mean, well, not necessarily a home wrecker, but listen, I mean, in the West, we gravitate more towards relationships built out of convenience. Okay? So when you're gonna spend time with somebody, you have to take that time out of your day, and this is what you're gonna be doing. So as men, we can't get mad at certain women.
As the girl I threw away.
Yeah. We can't.
I threw her away.
Yeah. We can't get mad at women that's dating and
I don't have a wedding ring.
Wait, hold on, man. We can't get mad at women that's dating, right? And they're dating out of convenience. Yeah, they're dating out of convenience. So no strings attached is a dating strategy. Law of attraction. Okay.
Law of attraction.
You said people
magnets
who are taking attract.
Magnets.
Yeah, magnets. Yeah, people who are taking attract more people, in my opinion, because they usually aren't looking for anyone else. Absolutely. And then at the same time too, you ever heard the saying, one's a two's a couple, three's a crowd? Two's a couple, three's a crowd. So they're not just, and that's the funny part. They're not just attracted to you, they're attracted to the dynamic you have going on. You know? And some people like to be your sin. Because it gives them weird attention. You know, he's supposed to be married, but I can make this guy do this. Or he's supposed to be this, but I can get him to do this, you know? Or both of you guys. That's all it takes. This is why people get side couples. Shout outs to Marco. Marco dropped off some player shit the other day. He was like talking to the side chick, y'all laid up, and y'all thinking about getting together, and he's like, damn, well, if I get with you, what are we gonna do? You know, it's like your slot just opened up.
You're stupid.
Don't leave love to go look for love. Or try to create it with somebody else.
You stupid. You
said laugh my ass off, buy a box with Coochie Coin. Yeah, man. It's hitting the market by storm. Shit, Coochie Coin was you way past Bitcoin. Figueroa and Bassinet or whatever, all them blades gonna operate off Coochie Coin.
It's not worth
That's
more.
how you clean the money, y'all.
It's not worth more.
Oh man, come on. That's how you clean the money.
That's how you make.
Shit, real women were demanding payment, like women from Ukraine. They demand.
Oh, I know.
They demand Americans pay in Bitcoin.
Not today.
They're gonna get to their tech. They're gonna get to their tech genius real quick.
I know.
If they already haven't dealt with them. That's the problem. That's women's problem. They friend zone the wrong guys. See?
Well, dude, Ukraine's ruined. Even though they haven't lost the war, but they've lost the war.
Yeah. They were getting money.
They were getting
they were getting money during COVID. What's his name said? Theo. Theo Wolf guy.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of that show, but I played it on the show. There's this episode of this guy that was just like, it was a black dude too, and
I don't like black dudes.
He went to go see his Ukrainian girlfriend, right? He went to go see his Ukrainian
Super
girlfriend.
white. She was
And
whiter
bro,
than me.
she had a whole family. So if they don't mind getting side dudes, if it's bringing in money, come on, man. Look at Thailand. Look at Thailand. Thailand women know what's up.
Oh, fuck yeah, they do.
The nations around Thailand, Unfriendly Stoic will tell you, because Vietnamese women be going. Listen.
Going.
They men just accepted. They just said, fuck it.
You got some funny stuff. Damn it. You're funny.
Yeah, they just accept it. I'm like,
go.
damn.
You're going.
They tell their girl to go with you. Like, no.
Yes, yeah. Opa.
Nah, man, I'm good. I'm too street for that, nigga. I be thinking niggas trying to line me up, all kinds of shit. Hell no.
Oh shit! I don't even know what you just said, but yes, Oppo.
You gotta keep your head on the swivel.
You gotta keep your head on a swivel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you take your head off,
I'm not good at that. I'm not good at that.
I know you gotta keep your head on the swivel. That's a mental chewing gum. Hold on to that one.
But bubble gum? What
That's mental chewing gum. Mental chewing gum. That's something for you to think about.
I'll work on it. Dude, they kicked me out of the tattoo parlor.
Why? No, they don't want to tattoo you if they think you've been drinking.
No, it wasn't even that. They just said bye.
Go later on at night. But sober up. If you drunk, sober up a little bit, man. They're not about to tattoo shit. You're not supposed to get a tattoo when you drink anyway because it's a blood thinner.
That's bullshit. That's a lie.
That's what they That's what they believe, and that's a reason for them to turn you away.
No, but they just didn't like me.
Nobody's gonna tattoo you if they think if you're under the influence, though. That's what I'm trying to say. That's their work. Like they don't, that's their signature.
It wasn't about that.
Okay. Just go back later and try. It's probably a different closing.
No. But I'm not gonna go back there.
Okay. There's another place I can show you that just opened up.
Yeah. Please, really. Okay.
He said an old co-worker told me women started hitting on him once he got a ring on his finger. Yeah. You get a ring on your finger. On your left finger, though.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the wedding finger.
Yeah, it's on your left finger.
You just gotta get used. No.
But see, like I told you guys before, I gave you guys the ring. Game about like certain rings on certain fingers and stuff like that. It means different things, and usually you can some people choose the ring, sometimes the ring chooses them, but usually you can tell either whether they have it or not. So if somebody is in like a place of authority or something, don't be surprised if they have a ring on their pointer finger, or if they have a ring, Dionysus, they have a ring on their pinky finger. The god of secret life and conflict and stuff like that.
Did you get Dionysus?
Yeah, Dionysus.
I think you said Dionysus.
Yeah, it's Dionysus, right?
I know where you're coming from.
So usually when you see women wear like their rings on their ring finger, those women usually believe in love. Usually, and also too, if you look at music, if you look at like a lot of weirdos and like strange people that come off as strange or do strange things, they usually have a ring on their thumbs, on their thumb.
I have a ring on my pecker.
That's bro. Don't ever say no shit like that.
I'm joking.
Yeah. But nah, man.
I'm joking.
Nah, man. But look, and especially where Stoic is in Vietnam, man, it's different. It's different out here. They just go for anything out here, man. Yeah. How's Vietnam, man? Did you settle in? Did you jet lag? What you got going on? People keep asking, why don't you watch Passport Bro content? It's like, because I'm doing it. Even though you watch stuff that you do, but it's like, yeah, you know. And I wouldn't consider myself a Passport Bro. So yeah, back to the topic at hand, Choozy Susies.
We're back.
A lot of times, yeah.
It's been 2 hours.
No, it's not 2 hours. No.
Yeah,
Well,
it's been
almost,
a minute. It's
almost,
been a long
almost,
minute.
almost,
It's been a
yeah.
long minute.
Yeah, I that's how I give it up. I drop game. You know.
I know. I dig it.
I'm a companion. All right.
You don't think I understand?
No, I understand. But look, right?
I don't forget shit either.
Right. But look at this.
Oh shit.
When you have a Choozy Susie, especially in a group, right? It breeds competition. You know, because it's an ego thing. You know, it's an ego thing on both sides. So look at like who was I looking at the other day? I was looking at Saweetie. Look at how she infiltrated the Migos. Even Cardi infiltrated the Migos. Look at how she infiltrated the Migos and got out with somewhat of a bag. But yeah, she well off. Got a name. And the funny part is that she didn't say nothing about it. She didn't say nothing about it. So it's a dating strategy, you know, and it's not necessarily women being hypergamous, because hypergamous women are already married or scooped off of the market, you know. Hypergamous women are already scooped off of the market. So if they're off the market, a lot of times there's another dating pool that's amongst relationships. And like I said, if you wanted to be a fucked up individual with whatever game you got, hate to say it, but that's a route. But now, if you have paranoia of losing your girl the way you got your girl, because how you win them is how you lose them, you know? What's going on? Shouts to D-Mons in the building, man. You said, what's a Choozy Susie? Well, usually she's a woman that goes from guy to guy. She could be the train girl. Bro, I gotta re-record all of that stuff. I have to re-record every single thing. I don't even have the file.
Nice girl.
You said what?
She
Oh,
could
she
be
a nice
girl.
girl. I mean, those girls stimulate the she-economy.
But she's choosy because she didn't.
No, but
she picks and she takes.
A Choozy Susie is bad for a bunch of reasons.
I know.
Listen, y'all. Even in the game, like I'm talking about like the prostitution game, the pimp game, right? Even in the pimp game, they don't like Choozy Susies, you know? So you have some women that will do it for money, and you have some women that'll do it for the sake of doing it. And it's not even just doing it, it's sometimes they're under the impression that they're dating. See how that works? So you have to understand, if you're dealing with a damn Choozy Susie, and you gotta really, you know, handle that situation accordingly. Accordingly is whatever you feel you want to do. What I'm saying is, though, don't trip and end up in the early grave over a Choozy Susie, because
some girls will do what they're gonna do.
Yeah, and that's what that is. That's what that is.
Damn.
And it don't matter where you get, how far you get with it.
Right. It doesn't matter. You might go nowhere.
No, you going nowhere, but you going nowhere fast. And it's like a car with no gas in it. All you can do is play games.
They cut your brake cable
and listen to the radio.
And shit.
You know? All you can do is play games and listen to the radio and shit to the battery dies.
Yeah, right. To you.
So
yeah, whatever. That's horrible.
It's bad.
You want anything from the store? I'm not going to the store.
Anything you get, just get the same for me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be right here. I think everybody's going to go down. later on. I don't know if you want to travel that far.
I don't know where Go Duck is, but I'm willing.
Yeah. But,
I haven't changed clothes in like a month and a half.
You might want to get on top of that. If you want it, you still have, or you didn't get any new.
No, I didn't buy any new shirts, but I wanted a tattoo. But
well, I mean, if anything, later you can catch the night market, because night market's open.
I don't think so. Still?
Yeah, 10. So yeah. But yeah, my bad, y'all. Yeah, it's 10. Yeah, it's still open.
There's nothing that I like. Okay.
It's cheap there too.
I know, dude.
So yeah. But yeah, y'all. So be careful of the Choozy Susie. Some people, when I say Choozy Susie, you got a particular girl that you know in mind. Like, oh yeah, she a Choozy Susie for sure. You know. This is all, and let me, I don't know why I got to tell y'all this, but this is all shit you keep to yourself, bro. This is all shit you keep here. I don't need to have no fresh and fit clip. Cause you know, they be biting and shit. I don't need to have no fresh and fit clip talking about some, you asking women are they Choozy Susies on the first date, you know? What did Alan Roger Curry call them? The erotic hypocrite and the tease. Those are Choozy Susies. I had a wing girl one time that was a Choozy Susie. Them the best girls to make wing girls. By the way. Until one night she get drunk as hell and try to choose you. You're like, no. Friends. We're friends. No. Oh no, don't kiss me. No. I know all about the Choozy Susies, man. Hell no. That's just a tip. Alright. So look, on upcoming shows. Yeah. About to run? Alright. On upcoming shows. This nigga about to get his fucking toe amputated. I know, bro. He just kicked the cedar block. Y'all heard that shit? Nigga, I don't know where you walking, but nigga, walk straight to the hospital, bro. Like, goddamn. Look, we at 99 seconds. Hold up. For one, it's all the money scam because oh shit. Hold on, my bad. I wanted to unhide that. Hold on, y'all. How do you unhide this shit? Hold on. Alright, so DJ Highlander says for one, it's all a money scam because honestly, no man can tell another man what to do with his Johnson. Absolutely. That's why if you go back on the past shows, and I want to talk about that, Locario versus the dude from the you know, I got you Nimaz. I just gotta re-record everything. So I might have to, actually I still got the script. I got you. I just know how I'm gonna do it. I gotta do it this week. I've been doing job interviews, alright? Yeah, I sent the file to him and he just never sent it back. He was supposed to, it was me narrating it and he was supposed to clean up the background noise and stuff like that because at the time I didn't have the equipment to clean up the background noise and like do compression and stuff like that on the voice. So he was like, oh, I'm gonna send it back to you, and he never sent it back to me. So I'm like, damn, okay. And he had like the file, and where I gave him the file was through Google, and I just cleaned my Google out, and I don't think I have that file anymore. So I might have to just re-record everything. I just gotta go looking for that file. It's hard to. I know War Master's gonna say something about Crapple, but it's hard to find files on Mac. You know, you'll name your file something, and then you type in a search bar, and you're like, God damn, okay, so it's on the cloud, not the. There you got. Shit is crazy, man. So I'm just gonna redo it anyway, because there were some parts I didn't like that I told him to edit out. He did. I got some new mics too that does a lot of sound reduction. So I man, whew, mic game crazy. But yeah, I did a review of Locario versus this dating coach. And the dating coach was like just talking about a whole bunch of old shit, like scale of 1 to 10. He's still using the term dimes. It's the craziest shit ever, man. He's still using the term dime. And the dude was 34, so he's seen relationships hopefully transition onto the internet, you know. So social media is crazy, and then the crazy part is women got in and started hitting the ground running. Men, yeah, he gonna have to learn himself. He's you know, he got the goggles on, man. But women got in and started utilizing social media better than the men. Men didn't take too well to social media. If you wasn't, back in the day, if you wasn't on Messenger, if you wasn't playing like Diablo or no type of like co-op video game, I guess they're MOBAs now. But if you wasn't playing any of those games, you didn't receive social media too well. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But it's like there's a whole nother generation of men that's out right now that grew up on social media. Technically, millennials were supposed to grow up on social media, but we kind of didn't. So you got two groups of men that's going to utilize social media for two different reasons. You see what I'm saying? I would have been scared as hell if Instagram was a real thing while I was in high school. Instagram was, the Instagram was like an honest photo gallery when it came out. Now that shit is, whew, that shit is Magic City. Instagram is Magic City. Yeah, she said, so a lot of y'all probably don't know, his girlfriend already sending other NBA players. I said NBA players. Yeah, NBA players. Yeah. Oh, see why I thought it was NFL. See, y'all got me fucked up. But honestly, she was sending other team players heart emojis and all kinds of stuff. You know, you got a lot of women that can't wait to be around the locker room. Have y'all ever been backstage at an arena where it's like the locker room's right there, and you got the cheerleaders walking by you, and you got like staff people walking by you? All kinds of locker rooms be crazy at certain arenas. So you might be beside a locker room, beside your favorite, you know, genetic specimen that's also a simp, mind you. Quicker than you think. It's not hard to get backstage passes. Yeah, she with me. She get the little thing, or she get a band on her wrist or something like that, then yeah. That's all it takes. Go look at these celebrity pictures and shit that they put up on their Instagram themselves. These people are in garages and all kinds of shit meeting people. Backstage and shit. So it's really not hard to get into venues. So that's what Deion Sanders, and that's what you know, because it's a part of the entertainment. Truth be told, God knew well not to put my ass in the UFC. Oh nah, man, me and one of them round girls gonna have to get something straight. Oh man. But see, look, you never know. Plot twist. He might end up cheating on her. Don't know. And you know how it is when you just get signed. Like, your girlfriend is gonna want to follow you every fucking where. Everywhere. She want to be on the tour bus. She want to be, you know, by your assistant. She want to be everywhere with you. That becomes a pest and a bother to the people that you got around you in and of itself. You got managers and all kinds of people and shit like that, and she just don't know. She just, you know. And then you got to be tactful turning her away from shit like that. Or there got to be some type of understanding, because guess what? She might start cheating out of you because you like told her to stay home, or out of some type of resentment. Women are like Tamagotchis after a while. You leave that mother, like, you like, damn, you leave that Tamagotchi with no food overnight, nigga, that's your ass. That's a dead Tamagotchi. You take your eye off of them for 2 seconds, like, fuck. They're not waiting. Birkin bag gonna become the game now. You know, as soon as you start getting a little bit of paper, they start demanding bags and shit. You still picking her up from her mama house. Crazy. That right there in and of itself is crazy. It don't even be that. It don't even be that a dude never got pussy before. If you got a shorty, right, that lay it on you, and the fucking stars align and shit, and the fucking, you gonna fall for it. You gonna believe that you guys spent quality time together, which you probably did. And I hate to say it like this though, with the hectic and harsh life he may be living right now, she's probably his getaway. In some weird way, she's probably his getaway. See, nobody talking about that part of the game. She probably his getaway. Thought or no thought, she probably remind him of home. She probably his getaway. But see, where you guys are right though, is that it's a honeymoon. You know, it's like a honeymoon phase. So, you know what I'm saying? If you know they still in their honeymoon phase, that's gonna run its course, obviously. Yeah, postpartum. I mean, I said postpartum. Post nut clarity. Yeah. And see, that's one thing you can't teach young dudes, cause there was a dude that was here by the name of Hammer, right? And he still is running around the manosphere trying to promote like sex dolls and all kinds of goofy shit, right? And it's like, he's a virgin, right? And it's like, bro, respectfully, I don't really want to hear virgin babble, bro. I don't want to hear virgin babble. You know what was funny? When Just Pearly Things was like wheeling out like Nick Fuentes and stuff like that, that's interesting. I'm sorry. I you know, listening to racist people is interesting to me. I don't know. I'm very dark, right? But once they said that he was a virgin, I was like, oh man. I knew it was something. Bro, you can just pay for it. If you can just throw yourself a virginity party and just go get you a little thought and just go pay for it. Like it's not that deep. And that's a fucked up way of losing it. But hey man, if you get to a point in your life where the train has left the station and you can't set up circumstances to make it magical and shit, so the girl will take you on a carpet ride. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. At that point, you being weird around men. You know? I don't know why I X'd them off, and I don't know why I X'd Nick Fuentes off, but it's like, bro, because honestly, where you are as a man is in your politics. You know? It'll be in your politics. That should show up in your politics, man. In a weird way. Because you hold on to certain beliefs. Limited beliefs. Like I said, your mind creates things to keep you within a boundary. But like what people say is like, you know, everything you want is right outside your comfort zone. You know, so I'm not gonna lie, Pearl reached outside her comfort zone, but it nuked her, you know, because there was a bunch of people here that knew how to watch Pearl and knew how to receive Pearl and stuff like that, and not turn it into no, you know, even though she was full of shit a little bit, you know, she had one of the better channels because she at least tried to tackle certain subjects, you know, a little bit, just a tad bit. But it wasn't there. So I suspect the same thing is gonna happen with Cooley. But y'all, I was listening to Zero earlier. I said, look at this man out here. He just dropping game now at this point. He a game nigga. You got no choice but at this point to talk to people in game terms, I guess. You know? So that's weird. But listen, what's going on? What's going on, Paul? You said Rotha Van Dross. Listen, man. Everybody want to be a player, but nobody want to be a player. I gotta go study too, so I gotta really map out my time. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. What's going on, Chris G? Hey, Chris G, run this one back. I dropped a lot of gems on today's show. Run this one back, man. All right. But yeah, man. But I wanted to give you guys a couple of examples how Choozy Susie's, they're everywhere. They're in every single market. You just gotta understand what you're looking at, put the behavior together, and be like, okay, yeah, she's a Choozy Susie. Okay, she hop from dude to dude. Honestly, you'll know you have a Choozy Susie if you're navigating one or chasing one that's in your social circle. Because your friend will be like, don't, you know. But sometimes it works out. If you a little hoe and she's a little hoe, you know, put your hoes together. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that it's a whole thing. I mean, cause like shit, we might be throwing salt in his girlfriend's game, you know, but we might be throwing salt in her game. She probably using him for hypergamy. That's what a lot of people are doing. See, that's why when we introduce the word hypergamy to the manosphere, when we no, but listen though. No, but listen. When we introduced the word hypergamy to the manosphere, it was women that had the illusion that they were marrying up or dating up, like they were getting better men. So what y'all are saying is that, hey, don't wife her up, because once she get around better men, she gonna leave you, or she gonna cheat, or she got some thottish ways. You don't want to deal with that right now, right? This is what a lot of the dudes are saying, right? So she's basically practicing hypergamy. Yeah, let me fake with him, get around some other dudes and some rappers that, you know, that I'm gonna be starstruck. And yeah, of course she controlling and manipulative. But he under her instructions. Look, this is a kid that was raised by sports. Like, you can't get mad at him because he likes to get told what to do. You know what I'm saying? So they end up blowing their bag on not on the trophy girl. I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth. In his world, he's operating under the right instructions. They got time in. She's like the trophy girl. The trophy girl. You go home with the trophy girl, and then you pimp walk in the morning. That's what you do. You take the trophy. If you bought a Bentley and the bitch came with it, all right, let's go. Come on. You get the complimentary girl. The girl is like I hate to say it, ladies, but the girl is like the fucking. You ever go somewhere to go eat crabs and shit, and they give you those moist towelettes? That's what the girl is. It's like thank you. You know, and now I go live my millionaire lifestyle. You don't wife up that's like wifing up the girl at the end of a train. And I look, I'm a player, but listen, that train shit, I don't, no, nah, not the kid, no. But those girls are like obvious Choozy Susie. Yeah. The NFL, it becomes a nuisance to the NFL, to the NFL. Listen, we ready to take off. We need you on this plane right now. And she up there turning on the sprinklers in the damn fucking airport and shit. This girl done turned on the whole sprinkler system in the airport, and you like, damn, now I look fucked up. She didn't listen to them currency tapes I sent her, like jet life. I'm leaving on a jet plane, don't know when I'll be back again. That ass. Cause you know they try to make it sentimental and shit in the airport and shit, and start turning on the sprinklers and shit. Like, God damn, all right, come on, man. Say niggas saying you on the plane crying and shit. Your homie's like, you good? And you like, yeah, I'm alright. Nigga, you on the plane window talking about some. Oh, nigga, don't let it be raining that day too, bro. Oh, it really gets sentimental. Send it to your mental, man. Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, trains are gay as hell. That's why I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm out. Deuces. No, but the Choozy Susies, don't. That's the train girl. That's the train girl. Yo, I saw this fucked up post on Facebook. This girl asked the women a question. She said, she was like, "Okay, ladies, now that we grown, so why was you letting all them boys run the train on?" I said, "Damn, hold on, let me check the comment section on this." Bro, if you on, bro, Facebook is fucking funny as hell, man. I don't think Facebook going nowhere. But we need these sites like Rumble. We need all these sites to take off, man. I mean, why would the guy go off with the train girl? The reason why the guys go off with the train girl is because they're under the impression that they about to hit again, which they probably are, and they can get some in-house for a while. That's why you don't wipe them up. That's where that whole saying, don't wipe them up, comes from. You know, because we're going to throw another party, and she going to be over here, and we're going to have to beat your ass. You know, so, you know. Shit, War Master from LA, he'll tell you. These girls get tossed around, man. Yeah, because he gets none, yeah. Or not consistently. I mean, step number one, find a woman that's going to consistently, you know, put up. I guess, you know. Yeah, we need to borrow your wife. Some woman recently got on YouTube and was saying that she got a relationship with her husband, right? That if a celebrity or something calls her, she goes to go be with the celebrity. Something similar to like what Superhead said about Lil Wayne back in the day, right? So she like, I'm gonna show up. And y'all gotta understand, like with the she economy, these dudes are wifing up OnlyFans girls, and they're becoming fake pimps. You know, they're becoming fake pimps by procuring, by being procurers. When you in a relationship like that, you're a procurer. He said, bite your tongue, Cuda. I'm from San Diego. They got Crips and Bloods up there. They got Crips and Bloods in Hawaii. They got Crips and Bloods up there. But yeah, I don't think they got like the unity. They don't got the unity like they do in, and it's not even unity, but they're not in the politics like they are in like LA, but yeah. But they take trips. But Cali niggas got the game figured out. You know, Cali niggas they're the ones. Ain't you close to the Bay, War Master? Come on, man. Put some respect on that Cali. Man. War Master said he don't like Indiana Jones. Bro, I thought you're playing Assassin's Creed. That's like, Indiana Jones is like right up your alley. Sometimes the the video games be better than the little movies and stuff they come out with. So, you know. Yeah, your wife is needed in the broomstick aisle, man. You know. Shout outs to Paul. Paul, you listen to my my mentor Rosebud, right? It was crazy for him to talk about transitioning back to square life. Yeah, I was gonna say Tomb Raider is probably another one, yeah. But they done remapped all of her movements and shit like that, so it's like, god damn. I didn't like the old Tomb Raider, bro. I'd be stuck in like one puzzle for the fucking month. Tomb Raider was horrible. What's what I like? Yeah, a lot of people say they playing Assassin's Creed. War Master's playing it. Man, y'all start recording your gameplay. Send your boys some flicks, man. Put them shits up. You got people speed running that game right now. But yeah, man, it was crazy listening to Rosebud talk about transitioning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was gonna say something about the Citadel, bro. I was gonna say something about the Citadel, man. I'm not good with puzzles, man. But you know what game I actually was a beast with? If y'all ever played, it's this ninja game called Onimusha. Well, I used to be good at the Onimusha puzzles, but like Resident Evil, all them little puzzles, oh hell no. I'll be like, well, I guess I'll get the bazooka the next time. You say you playing Crackdown 3. Damn. Yeah, those are some good games. All of the best games are like the older games or the games that came out last year. Yeah, I heard they're redoing Onimusha. I can't wait. I hope they do the whole joint because like they did like I think on the third one, they did like a rough turn where it's like this dude, and I think he's like in Germany or in like Moscow or somewhere. And he ended up having the same thing that Samanosuke. I love Samanosuke. Wait, hold on. You had two of them. You had you had three of them actually. You had Jubei. I love Jubei. Jubei was my favorite. Jubei. Or whatever that little witch said in the beginning. I want to sample her too. Yeah, Jubei is my favorite. I like Jubei. Jubei was he out of all of them, between him, Samanosuke, and the other dude, I forgot the other dude's name. Jubei went the hardest. Cause Jubei was an actual demon. They had like a amulet. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was an actor. Yeah, you're right. All of our good actors gone, man. You can't get Nicolas Cage to do another movie. Fucking Wesley Snipes. He looked like a vampire for real, but he kind of like a dyke. Like, this shit is crazy, man. I should have said, shout outs to Wesley, man. I love Wesley. I was like, shit, Wesley, you keep this up, bro. We're gonna have to put you on the spectrum, man. You know, we have to put you up there with the dice, man. They gotta CGI all of these people, man. You said you watched the anime? No, I never watched the anime. There was an anime for it? My slow ass came to find out there was an anime for a lot of stuff that I grew up with. I didn't know Ronin Warriors had an anime until I was like in my 20s. I was like, oh shit. I could have watched the anime the whole time. That's amazing. Yeah, my ass. I gotta start Hunter x Hunter over again, but I gotta make sure I'm finished getting my certifications, man. So I've been putting I've been putting a lot of stuff on hold, and then I've been editing a lot of videos, man. You know, I still got that the video from the War Museum, the Bomb Museum. I'm like, damn, it's fucking hard to edit where I'm at. Yeah. They about to do it. That's why I keep telling War Master and everybody. I said, yo, man, look. Get Mobile Legends. They about to do a collab. They about to have a Dragon Ball Z collab on Mobile Legends. They about to have a Naruto collab. And they doing a Hunter x Hunter collab on Mobile Legends. And it ain't even about like playing the game, honestly. It's about getting like a skin. And like once the season is over, you can't get that skin anymore. And you can actually sell those skins too, because people can't get them anymore. He said, nope. See? I gotta put up more game footage. I just gotta put up game footage of me not getting cooked, man. Every time I'm not getting cooked, I'm not recording. I'm like, fuck, this is a good game. But every time I put up footage, I'm usually getting cooked. I need to stop that. All right, you don't gotta do Mobile Legends, but HOK. HOK is like the American version. It's really good. That's all they play out here, man. Bro, Link. Man, I was thinking about this the other day, bro. I was mad as shit. So, as y'all don't know, Cynthia G's back on the internet, right? Some dude hacked Cynthia G's account and was putting up fire, actually. He was putting up some like real legit ways to get like skins and gems and stuff if you play that game, right? And man, my dumb ass was sitting up there laughing, and I could have had me an overpowered mage at the moment, man. What's going on, Jalen? We could play that game, but y'all gonna have to rank up because I stayed at level 37 for a long time, and then I think I'm at 57 now. Yeah, I've been grinding on that joint. Yeah, man. Yeah, War Master don't like any of the League of Legends style type games. And honestly, those games do get very complicated. Like if you're like a number cruncher, oh, you'd love those games because you'll know how much damage you're dealing. You'll like they got that shit down like to the fucking number and shit. I'm like, all right, I ain't that invested. God damn. He said if Cuda will play, it has a rewind set and record the last 60 seconds. I remember you were saying that. It makes like a short. Yeah. And you can do it on Twitch too. Twitch screen records. Yo, have y'all seen that article? It hasn't gone around in the manosphere yet. They were talking about women in corporate America. That conversation resurfaced now. How a lot of them aren't getting their raises and stuff. And you know you need that right now, man. Christmas time coming up, all kinds of shit. And then, oh yeah, so that makes sense. That's why they stopped throwing a lot of Christmas parties at like certain business establishments. Man, bro, feminism know how to fuck up a real good time, man. Even for women, man. He said, I guess they got a Star Trek online for the free and platform. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff. They got a Dragon Ball Z game, which I heard is good. They got like a Pokemon trading card game I heard is good. They had like a lot of they just released a lot of online games that are pretty good on mobile. I'm telling y'all, mobile gaming is catching up with the consoles, man. Mobile gaming is catching up, man. I didn't want to believe it neither. I'm a purist, you know. I'm like War Master. I'm a purist, you know. Oh, we got another tier list to go over too. Also, we got another tier list to go over too. So let me ask you guys this question about this Travis Hunter situation, right? Oh, you know what? I should put it in a poll because y'all not gonna be truthful. I should put it in a poll. Y'all not gonna be truthful. Hold on, let me end this poll real quick. Y'all not gonna be truthful if I ask you this question. All right, so the ending of this poll, what is a Choozy Susie? 28% says a hypergamous woman, 6% says a non-faithful harlot, 16% says exercising her options, and 50% overwhelmingly says A, B, and C. I'm gonna end the poll right there. Overwhelming amount. All right, make sure y'all head to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. All right, now let's do this. I don't know how to pose this question now. Damn, like asking a question and typing one is different for a poll. if you had to choose, all right. Damn, this went nowhere. If you had to choose a celebrity that's on your speed that you would cheat on, who would it be? But I wanted like a, damn, I can't type it all out. Hold on. I'm gonna say cheat with. Because the wording does make the difference. Would it be? I'm illiterate, y'all. Question mark. All right. Let me see. Y'all not gonna be truthful in the chat, so we gotta go through these measures, UFO kamikaze. Ain't not gonna be truthful, man. All right, hold on. Let me throw something in for the fellas. Hold up. Man, spell checkers. Oh my God. Let me throw in another. Who's another girl like that? Oh. What's her name? What's the girl's name? Damn, and I mentioned her earlier. I don't know what that girl name is. I'll do somebody else. Hold up. Alright. New poll. New poll. No problem, Link. I appreciate you, man. New poll, y'all. If you had to choose a celebrity that's on your speed, like that's more of your speed, it's not gonna be no bullshit relationship that you would cheat on your lady with, or you would cheat on. If you had to cheat, who would it be? Would it be Meg Thee Stallion, Coi Leray, Brittany Renner? Oh damn, 100% Brittany. Oh man, y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. That joke said, boop, 100%. All right, hold on. We're going to let that sit for a minute. Damn, Brittany getting the love already. Brittany Renner. Oh, we got 2 votes. Brittany Renner. Jesus Christ. Y'all don't learn a damn thing. See, y'all purple pill. Y'all are purple pilled, man. 100% Brittany Renner, man. Y'all don't learn. See, this is the problem with the manosphere. Yeah, give us Brittany. I ain't gonna lie, Brittany's still bad though. I think she's still doing the hijab thing though. I mean, you know, if you jumping into Islam, hey, go ahead, Aki. Go ahead, do it. If you jumping into Islam, you know. You said you like the way she twerked on Charleston, man. She knew that shit was gonna go viral. And Charleston talked about it too, how she playing the game. So y'all still give it up for Brittany Renner. Hold on, let's see if somebody said somebody else. Okay, we got a Coi Leray. I gotta go through these measures to get y'all to tell the truth. We got a Coi Leray. UFO said Coi. I gotta do a. I wonder if somebody already did it. I gotta do a TikTok cooking girl content creator. Which one? Cause some of y'all follow them and I don't know. But I gotta do a tier version of the TikTok cooking girls. You know, I think Cooking with Kaya gonna be up some of y'all alley, man. I should have put Cooking with Kaya in this damn poll. The roaches gonna scatter. You said I like them. I like the chicks that wear hijab. Yeah, hijab is actually cool. Damn, that's who I should have put in the fucking poll. Cooking with Kaya. You said you like koi. I like koi too, but I do like koi. Like, she's one of those girls, because she's kind of like a Dizike too. But like, she's one of those girls you can send to the 7-Eleven in sweatpants and shit. You can send her on the run, you know? Just make sure niggas don't look all up in her face, though. Oh! Speaking of game terms. In the game, they have a term for stopping Choozy Susies. They call them reckless eyeballing. If your woman is reckless eyeballing another man, basically checking out another dude, they call it reckless eyeballing. Speaking of Choozy Susies, what's going on, Star P? In the game, if y'all want to get on that type of timing with it, in the game, this is why pimps have choosing fees. Choosing fees. The whole point of the choosing fee was to cut down on the Choozy Susies. See what I'm saying? So the whole point of the choosing fee was that she had to take his money and go pay another pimp. You know what's going on, Jalen? So yeah, that's another instance of the Choozy Susie. And Koi is more likely to keep it cool with you after you cheat. I think so too. I didn't even think about that. Hold on. So who else? Yeah, Megan gonna light your house on fire. You're gonna be in there with Tori. Glorilla looked like she used to be okay with cheating, but nah, not anymore. Glorilla gonna light your house on fire. Renner definitely gonna light your house on fire. Coyle Ray, yeah, you right on this one, UFO. Coyle Ray not gonna light your house on fire like that. But she will be spotted with some other niggas, but I don't think she gonna light your house on fire, you know? Yeah. You know, with girls like Coyle Ray, you gotta let her have women, so she'll let you have women, you know? That's the type of shit you would be on. Have you noticed? Yeah, no, Ice Spice. They saying she falling off. I don't see it, but okay. Warmaster said, I built my house fireproof. Hey, yo, Warmaster, you gotta chill. I built my house fire. Warmaster the type of guy, like if a woman try to like light his house on fire, he comes outside with the slippers on and be like, hey. See, you see, like he starts showing her the fireproof technology and shit like that. He brings a lighter with him and shit. Look, I tried to light it on fire. It's not gonna light on fire. You can't light this house on fire, bitch. You can't light this house on fire. Then he'll go back inside and go to sleep. See, that's a commercial right there in and of itself. Yeah, get off my bluegrass. Shit. You say Coyle Ray has zero talent. No, no, Guido. She kind of was riding the Playboy Cardi wave for a little bit. I don't know what happened. She got the voice. She actually needs to focus on doing hooks. Her hooks are good. Her hooks are good. You said it depends on sex appeal. Yeah. All right, let's look at these votes. Damn, y'all split between Coyle Ray and Brittany Renner. Renner. What's going on with Drake's lawsuit? I kind of fell out the loop on that one. What Drizzy talking about? He's mad because the same engine that was used to push him, the same people turned around and used that same engine and pushed Kendrick. So I'll say it like this, right? In music, you don't stick around for the downfall. You know what I'm saying? You get out the door. So that's kind of what I think that he's doing. Cause he signed like the biggest deal ever. Like Drake signed like a 500 million record deal. Like when a studio look, listen. When a record company put that much money into you, that's saying you can make that money back. And then some for them. So this is what I'm saying. And technically Drake don't own a lot of his shit if he loses. Like this is what I'm saying. Michael Jackson and Prince warned everybody when they get to a certain level of their career, yes, the bonus get big, so they get a big check on the front end, but what you got to make them back is ridiculous. Because like, especially if you're really good at your craft, because you damn near have to keep outdoing yourself, and that takes a lot of work to keep recreating magic like that and shit. So you make them so much money, they start feeling themselves. And it's not even, and this is the thing, and I was talking about a guy that said this, and it's some real shit. It's not even if they're gonna feel themselves, it's like when. You know? It's just when. So when people start feeling themselves, especially in the music industry, bro, you gotta cut that shit off right there and then, because then now it sets you up for you know, art, like it's like art extortion. You know, it's like art extortion. OG Mako was talking about how he wanted to drop music and what you call it, QC didn't want to drop his music at the time. I think they were pushing Migos, you know. So yeah, Guido. But you know what? People that got to that level or been around that level, they kind of know what he's doing. Like Kanye, a lot of people, they kind of know what he's doing. Like Kanye been dropping a fuckload of albums and shit like that, and he been doing good. It haven't been hitting mainstream. He's selling out arenas, and then he got your favorite. He's doing what Khaled did. No, he's still alive, but I think they might pull the plug on him. And I would say rest in peace to OG Mako also, because he's a pioneer. He's a pioneer. Yeah, labels, yeah. So it's like, okay, once you see that they'll go to the extent by using that machine against you, yeah, you get up out of there. So I don't know if he's still under something with Lucy and Grange, because like when Drake dropped the Scorpion album, that was his last album on Cash Money. So I think that's when he took the 500 milli deal. That was his last album on Cash Money. So the last album, I mean, Birdman probably still somewhat eating off of him, but the last album that Birdman from Drake really made some money was Scorpion. You know? And then somewhere in between Scorpion and Certified Lover Boy, he fell off with Future. Because I'm not gonna lie, at one point Future had the potential to be Drake, but they're two completely different artists. Yeah, that shit is sad, man. You know. But he's still alive though. There's a lot of people that they said passed away and they still alive. So, you know, hopefully he make it through it, you know. So I didn't know OG Mako, he was with my boy Key. I play some of Key's music on the station all the time. I didn't know OG Mako and Larry June actually had a relationship. I didn't know they was cool like that. That's dope. But I didn't know they had a fallout. Bro, this nigga Crash Bandit, Mr. Trollman. I'm gonna give you the shine you looking for. This nigga said, dude, I know you don't give two fucks, but next week I'm going for surgery for bro. No homo. May God be with you, bro. This nigga about to get his phallus worked on. Pause. I don't know about the happy ending, bro. You said Fat Man Key. Yeah, you know Key. I actually met one of his under producers out here. Yeah, Key. My favorite mixtape from and I played it on the last episode was Give 'Em Hell. That's a very good mixtape. Y'all go download that, man. What's going on, New World Order? What's going on, player? So I didn't know OG Mako and Larry June had a you know, OG Mako got ties, man. But a lot of people stole from Key. A lot of people stole from Pee Wee Longway, Free Longway, man. Took them people's styles, man. And then, yeah, they were talking about, like, the music business. So, this is the thing, though. I think OG Mako was talking about how he split with Larry June. And Larry June was talking about it also. But, like, Larry June was at, like, a different time in his career. And the same thing, like I'm telling you, with record labels. Because record labels are like the artists in a way. They got to pay niggas, too. So don't forget that record labels are like, you know, are like the artists in a way, by themselves, because they get screwed over with business and they got to pay people too. So that's why when they're charging artists and stuff like that, they justify the expense. But the record label will send you to like their producers. Like the record label try to keep the money in-house type shit. You know, but it was on some like, oh well, Larry June kind of screwed over OG Mako and did some shady business, and it's like, yeah, because that's what the record company, that's what not the labels, but that's how business works there. So, you know, same thing too with the NFL and the NBA. So that's what I'm trying to say, and that's what guys have been saying. You know, this girl with Travis Hunter, you know, she gonna distract them. You know, Mothers Are to Blame is my favorite from Key. Yeah, man. Key should have been blew up. The underground rap scene is way better than the you know what I'm saying? Cause I'll play some Key out here and they won't even get it. I'm like, man, this shit. You know who else? I know this is random. You know who else I think fumbled and could have got bigger also, but he probably did it the right way. Yellow Wolf. Y'all listen to Yellow Wolf? I used to love Yellow Wolf. I used to love Yellow Wolf. Catfish Billy. Everybody was like, Subi. You said I didn't get into him like that. I like his. Oh yeah, that's super pause late. Yeah, that's a foul on the play. Foul on the play, man. Shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Foul on the play. Yeah. You said the essays let Yellow Wolf down. Damn. Yeah, I mean LA politics, man. So who he tapped in with the essays? No, Yellow Wolf is a beast, man. I used to like his beats and stuff. Like anytime you had a speaker system in your car, oh yeah, you play some Yellow Wolf, you're gonna start getting sub bass and all kinds of different, you know. But he stopped making like them cartoons and stuff like that. You know, I would have rather seen like Yellow Wolf go off with like Currency or somebody like that. Like with Action Bronson and them. I like Action Bronson. Action Bronson's a beast. Like I like a lot of white rappers, but I like the white rappers like people wouldn't expect me to like. Like Riff Raff and shit. Yeah, he says that shady label curse, man. Listen, it's at the end of the day, it's business. You know what I'm saying? It's business at the end of the day. So, you know. So, you know. You said, bro, you homeless? Hell nah. I'm about to head back home right now. I'm about to go study. Yele. I was enjoying a nice cigar. You know? Yeah, I think a lot of those people, I think their fan base like outgrew them. You know, I think a lot of those people, their fan base ended up outgrowing them, you know? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, yay. 49 cents is wild, man. You'll get it back though, bro. You'll get it back. Don't worry about it, you know? Yeah, a lot of his audience outgrew him. Like Lil Wayne, a lot of his audience outgrew him also. You know, oh, I'm good, bro. I appreciate it. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Thank you, dog. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of their audience outgrew them and stuff like that. Like Lil Wayne never really changed subject matter, you know. And then, you know, and then you know he said it himself. You know, he don't really know. He don't want to get into politics and stuff like that. But you know, that's what's kind of irking me about these Kendrick fans. Like Kendrick is like advanced listening. You know, because it gets to a point as an artist that you're not even just creating art for like, you know, your audience, but you're creating for other artists too, you know. So other artists will be like, damn, that's some fly shit, you know. That's some fly shit. Some of Kendrick music don't age well. You know what Drake and Kendrick got? They got the Nas and Jay-Z effect. They got the Nas and Jay effect. They got the Nas and Jay-Z effect. And let me tell you why. Nas got a lot of dope ass records that will never see like radio play, right? But Nas got a lot of trash tracks also, you know. And it's a joke amongst the producer community that like Nas, he doesn't select the best beats, so he rolling the dice. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't. His beat selection is crazy. Nas's beat selection is ridiculous. Nas will buy some shit from you that you like. That's what you want? Yeah, I like that. I like that one. Nah, this one is way better. This is a certified man. Nas. Nas got wild beat selection, man. But what he's saying on the beats will make those beats dope. So that's the thing, you know. Kendrick fans were Kamala voters. Yeah, they were in denial too. The Kendrick, you notice to a certain degree when Kamala was running real heavy, they stopped playing They Not Like Us. They stopped playing They Not Like Us. And people are like, oh, well, why is Kendrick dropping the GNX album? Because look, this might be the last peak in his career. So instead of performing all of the old shit, he can perform GNX songs. It's genius. He about to be at the Super Bowl. Some of those songs are about to be trending. And he about to trend by performing some of those songs at the Super Bowl. Cause like they said he dissed Lil Wayne. I don't see where the diss is at. He just checked in with them. Right, UFO. What's going on, Degenerate? Right. Yeah, so that shit right there is weird, you know? Yeah, there really wasn't even no Lil Wayne diss. And then he's doing like the different characters and stuff like that, which is cool. You know, you don't have to really do no features. But that wasn't no goddamn Lil Wayne diss. And that's another thing too. Lil Wayne fell for it. And then now Lil Wayne is putting out sublims and Kendrick didn't even do all of that. Because they still might be able to perform their song at the Super Bowl. But Lil Wayne said he's gonna be out the country at this point, so. No, you know whose songs actually age well? Drake's. You rap like you're trying to free the slaves. Nigga, Drake's songs got way. Drake, no, y'all sleeping on Drake, man. I can't believe it. Drake can't believe it. That's why you doing what you doing right now. You said you rap like you trying to get the slaves free. Hey, yo. I don't know, man. Yeah, War Master don't like Drake. War Master don't even know who Kendrick is. That's crazy. Or he probably heard a Kendrick song, but it's like, eh. Yeah, the rivalry, yeah. But Drake wasn't wrong for doing a lawsuit though, you know, because that is defamation of character and all that good shit. Or what's the other one? Libel, right? So yeah, that was a little, you know. It is hypocrisy. Yeah, Family Matters was fucking awesome. I love Family Matters, man. And then y'all ain't no real warriors, man. Drake fed that man espionage and he took it. Like there's like 2-3 Kendrick songs that need to come back. I mean, they love you, then they hate you, then they love you again, you know? What you gonna do? Like, niggas can say, oh, I don't like Drake, but you have been listening to him for more than 10 years. Or you like a song or two. you know. And Drake is a culture vulture. Drake is definitely a culture vulture, but you know, you gotta have talent to, you know. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Get phone call. Get phone calls at the wrong time. My bad, y'all. War Master's not a boomer. War Master is like Gen X. I don't know about Kendrick being like Trump, man. That's a weird comparison. Kendrick is a gang culture vulture, but yeah. I'm mad you picked up on that, UFO. I mean, I like Kendrick's music. I'm a huge Kendrick fan, but like, you know, a lot of people here, they're on swimming pools, you know, pool for the liquor, then I dive in it. Like, people have eras. They have eras with Kendrick, you know. What's the one song you listen to? What's the one Drake song you listen to? Oh, you dived into metal? That's what's up. I like metal, Mudvayne. I like a lot of metal groups. Yeah, but see, Drake played with you offline and shit. Drake will play with you on all platforms. So I know when they turned that machine on him, he was like, all right, I'm up out of this. You know? Drake is more like Trump. Kamala herself was quoting "They Not Like Us." Yeah, she stopped real quickly though. He said, "I love metal, but not gonna lie, the vibrations feel satanic." That's funny. Metal definitely hits a different chakra. I'll say that. Oh no, War Master is not out of touch. War Master younger than a lot of the dudes in these spaces. War Master is definitely not out of touch. Hell no. Like, have you listened to him? Have you seen the stuff he says? Like, he is definitely abreast. Pause. You're not out of touch. Hell no, I done soaked up a lot of game from War Master. No, he's not out of touch. It's when you get a little bit older, you start seeing patterns and shit like that, you know? Well, no, that's what we'll see, Guido. And Guido, you've been around in the manosphere. They try to say that boomers are out of touch because they talk about like boomer politics and stuff like that, you know? So that's why boomer has like a bad taste in manosphere sectors and stuff. So, you know, which you already know. Drake got a lot of funky beats, sort of. Let me tell y'all, if y'all listen to, if you don't like Drake, listen to the group that he got called Majid Jordan. That's a good fucking group. I play their music on here all the time. And then he got this other girl, thick as hell, like during like Certified Lover Boy. She is thick as fuck, like, and she's like she sounds just like Sade. Drake finessed her from her husband. I said, damn, I would have too though. I would have too, bro. But she like a full-size sedan, like she a heavy sister. Her name Naomi. You know, she a full-size sedan. I'm like, all right, Drake. I couldn't even blame when I saw her, and then I heard her voice and how talented she was. I said I can't even blame Drake for that one. Yeah, you might as well go ahead in the bin. Drake's intros are fire. The rest of the songs not so much. I can see that because he blends songs together, blend like 2 songs together at a certain BPM. Now, you know how artists do that? When artists do that, it's a and he actually popularized that, mind you, again. But sometimes when artists do that, it's so that you know how like when you do a track listing, let's say if you sign to a label and they're like, okay, you got your next album, it got to be like 12 songs or something like that. Sometimes they put in an extra song, so it's like 13 songs, or they can inflate it. We'll be like, okay, well, yeah, it says 12 songs, but there's 2 songs right here, you know, that they know the audience and people are gonna chop anyway. So that's how they can sometimes, you know, go take the back door when getting out of like album deals and stuff. You know, like put extra, you know, or a bonus, or do a deluxe. Those are popular. I don't even know why people do them, but they do the deluxe, you know. Yeah, but see, Kendrick wasn't he vaguely aligned himself with Kamala. Like, he knew she couldn't sing the "They Not Like Us" song. Bro, once "They Not Like Us" started hitting the FBA and thos crowd, like, for fuck's sake, Candace Owens was running amok. Candace Owens was running amok. So you knew that that not like "They Not Like Us" song kind of don't. If Kamala had that song and she could have openly used it, she probably would have put up some better numbers. I'm not going to say that's going to be enough for her to win, but she probably would have put up some better numbers if she did have that song, because if y'all paid attention to Kamala's campaign, she was looking for a slogan the whole time. She didn't have a slogan, honestly. She started quoting Bob the Builder. Yes, we can. It's like, that's Bob the Builder. And if you notice too, both presidents, Trump and her, slickly told y'all how they're about to put the American people to work. Don't let that slip you. There was an undertone of, yeah, we're gonna make sure y'all go back to work. Americans need rest. Wayne did have the best audience, but they outgrew him. They outgrew him. They gravitated to rap, talking about more substance, like J. Cole, and they outgrew him. J. Cole took that, you know. Yeah, she was like Bob the Builder. Yeah, what's going on, LT, man? So yeah, man. And then it took her a minute to tell y'all. She waited like a week and a half to tell y'all her campaign, she overspent, you know. He called that man a lyrical Jesse Jackson or Al Sharpton. That's funny as hell. Oh man, see, look, LT man starting his day off very, very quaint, very demure. He said, I had to sip a cup of coffee and a piece of muffin. That sounds about right, man. Chicago. Democrat voters are weird. They vote for people that want to impoverish their employers. Yeah. They got an article that just came out recently, too, saying that jobs are trying to get rid of remote work. You did? but Kendrick's audience, they turn their back on Kendrick every 2 to 4 years, man. I'm not gonna lie, Kendrick and TDE spoils their audience because they got SZA, they got my boy Isaiah Rashad, they got who's the other dude? Ab Soul. They got too many hitters over there. But they gotta give them their chance. Man, SZA, first of all, SZA, she dropped Control and literally, I think it was like 8 years she didn't drop an album. And Control was still in rotation. I didn't even really listen to her new album like that, but she got endless hits on there. But I'm not gonna lie, I will listen to all of Control. You said, I want to really say that no, okay. You said there are large companies that have people that don't do anything all day. Yeah, they cut back on them. Yeah. And Aaron Clary was talking about that, War Master. I don't know how he said it, but he was like, it's those jobs where they're like, here, stand here and hold this sign. You know? Stand here and hold this sign, you know? You said I'm trying to lose at least 23 pounds by spring. Oh yeah, so definitely, yeah. These girls drunk as fuck. Damn, she tall as shit. But yeah, man. This girl was like 7'7". Yeah, they try to get rid of the remote workers, yeah. You said, damn, she didn't even have a slogan. Yeah, she didn't have no slogan at all. She tried the Yes We Can thing, but I think that was because she wasn't looking at the teleprompter, and like she was like winging it. You know, she kind of was like winging it. So she was like, you know, yes we can, you know, basically trying to get America back in the spirit, like go back to work. Because honestly, they're counting it from COVID. It's really been like what, 5 years now since America didn't go back to work. They got to pay them shits back. But that also means that she was gonna lie. Like, I don't think nobody took her up on that 750 deal. You know? Oh, my broski right there. I don't think they took the 750 deal. You said 7'7", damn, be safe, food. I mean, no, she was tall, man. I don't know, it's weird now. When I see tall women, I'm like, damn, go play basketball. I have been imprinted by the internet, bro. Yeah, that's true, War Master. I'm seeing that. Yeah. Yeah, but she was unprepared, man. And then that's why now you got Stephen A. Smith flipping, talking about the Democrats. Look, you lost. You're a Democrat. Stephen A. Smith is just unapologetic. Stephen A. Grift. He just unapologetically just grift his ass off. He said, fuck it. That's one thing about them coons, though. Them coons will slam the door on some hypocritical shit. You know? Man, these people are just doing Kendrick to troll Drake, man. A lot of these people don't even know what the hell he's talking about. And I'm not even gonna lie, like party-wise, club-wise, a lot of Kendrick songs don't have replayability because he's giving you a message. You see what I'm saying? A lot of Drake songs got replayability. That was the biggest thing with back to back. He even said it in the song. They're gonna play this shit back to back. That's what fucked Meek Mill up. You turned the club banger into a fucking banger. Like, you know, I mean, you turned this song into a club banger. So they were saying Jay-Z was gonna drop an album recently, and it was gonna be like one of those overnight albums too. And I wonder if he's gonna talk about the Diddy situation, because now they're saying that he's saying that he don't even know Diddy. Which is understandable. Yeah, War Master. But would you say the world was different when Hillary lost? Like, when Hillary lost, then COVID and all kinds of shit started hitting. So the world was, you could say the world was different when Hillary lost, right? And it's like, okay, they took a real L when it came to one woman, and then now they took another one when it came to another woman. The world was the same, you would say? Because some people knew. It was like it was like September when it really kicked off, you know? People just didn't catch on until like November, December. Late November, by the way. You know? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Damn, we kicking it tough, man. Ah, okay. Retract that though. Retract that. Cause that's true. But just retract that. Yeah, there's too much truth into that. Cause you see that happening right now with Biden and these wars, and trying to like really like sabotage him on his, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you right about that. Yeah, you right about that. Damn, that makes sense now. Yeah, because that's what they're doing to him right now. Like Joe Biden is really trying to make sure he has a fucked up relationship with Russia before Yellow Man, you know, Orange Man gets in. See, y'all said War Master don't know what he's talking about. War Master know what the fuck he talking about. You shot from the hip with that one, bro. Yeah, that's real. Cause she spent the minute saying, "Oh, well, if I was the president, I would have handled it like this," you know? Oh shit. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, Joe. Not you making Xbox a commodity. He said the Xbox is the gem. Oh man, he said Xbox is a commodity. What? That's a good one. Man, I appreciate you. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you everybody supporting the show, man. I'm sorry I didn't get the notification, man. Come on the same phone. Lord have mercy. That's funny. Yeah, man. So they took 2 L's. They took one with Kamala and they took one with Hillary. They got Biden in, but okay, you know. So I wonder, will the war stop? You know, I wonder, will the war stop? So I was talking to my Chinese friend, right? Black men and Chinese dudes are in the same boat. The same thing with Japanese dudes when it comes to dating. And honestly, black dudes in America actually align more politics-wise with a lot of Chinese cats more than they would with Japanese cats. Like, black men are the same dating, like Japanese dudes to a certain degree, and then black men are the same politics-wise with like a lot of Chinese dudes. Government and everything. They want Taiwan, man. They want Taiwan. You know, they're not even worried about America. You know, because Trump is not just only putting tariffs on on China, he's putting tariffs on a lot of other different companies also that you guys haven't heard about. So what they're doing is they're putting China, they're like, you know, and look, the people gonna believe that they're pushing China more, because guess what? When you look at most of the things you see made, you're gonna see it made in China. So that's crazy, because every single president that talked about that, even Mugabe, commoditizing the dollar, they got their ass up out of here. But doing business though, that's how you do it. You hide it under doing business. So it's like a form of doing business. And I told you guys I was listening to this book from Robert Kiyosaki, and a lot of people are still like talking shit to him and making fun of him. And it's like, why are you making fun of Robert Kiyosaki, man? They're like, oh, he filed for bankruptcy. I guess Rich Dad was right, or the Poor Dad was right. And it's like rich people file for bankruptcy to protect their assets. It's a different type of bankruptcy. And you still got to tell people this. Oh, he filed for bankruptcy. Yeah, as a single person, not as the company. Or if anything, if one company goes under, they make up for it and buy it back. Or they'll sell it to like a relative or somebody, man. But the average person's not doing business like that. So this is where you get the rich. This is where you get the poor gets poor and the rich get richer. This is kind of where you get that shit. And then also too, financial tips is personal, you know. So I see why people are like, oh, this person filed for bankruptcy, or oh, this person did that and shit like that, but they still retain their wealth. And fucking Robert Kiyosaki, he talking about OPP, using other people's, you know, using other people's money, you know. And they talk about that in the record industry too, you know. Like, let's say if you get a check from your label and you put $2 million into your bank, you can go to the bank. And if they see that $2 million sitting in that account, they're gonna give you another $2 million. And guess what? Out of that whole $4 million, none of that money is yours. Out of that whole $4 million, none of that money is yours. And when you take out that personal bank loan, you know, the record label can't finesse that back, you know. Other people can't finesse that back. So, you know, but most people aren't like they're not handling business like that. And that's the American way, you know. You put people in debt. You make them feel indebted to you, you know. I should have put Cooking with Kaya on that fucking poll. That's still bothering me. But yeah, so Trump talking about tariffs and shit like that, man, that shit gonna be crazy. But y'all stock cats, y'all stock in crypto cats, man. Y'all probably gonna love that shit. Cause a certain tariff can tell you when to buy and when to sell. So, but yeah, I gotta sit on that one. Will Master, you right about Hillary and the Trump. you know, Hillary and the Tramp, you know. Hillary, y'all, and Kamala are Choozy Susies. Oh yeah, Kamala's a Choozy Susie and Hillary are Choozy. Well, Hillary got married, but running their campaign, Choozy Susie. I'm over here dousing something with hot sauce 1 minute, and then I'm over here doing the Cabbage Patch with these niggas, and then I'm, you know, Choozy Susie. And most Choozy Susie types are obvious. It's the low-key Choozy Susie you want to watch out for. So, you know, that's just the add-on, you know, to what we're talking about today. All right. So yeah, we got some shows coming up. We got a tier show coming up, and I'm gonna do a horizontal for that one. And we also have Tasha K. Tasha K is going in on Cheyenne Bryant, you know. So it's not just the young girls getting it, the older girls are getting it too, you know what I'm saying? So Tasha K, I heard something happened with her and Cheyenne Bryant, which was that doctor that was on Cam Newton's show. So she kind of, you know, I think Candace Owens took a stab at her too, but I don't know. I don't know if Candace kept it up, but like a lot of people going in on her, you know, and that's crazy in and of itself, you know. I mean, obviously, you know, she's like her older sister that want a young boy, you know. She want her Corvette, you know. So a woman's midlife crisis can be a little bit different than a young girl's midlife crisis. They can look identical, but they be completely different, you know. All right, so looking at this poll, if you had to choose a celebrity that's on your speed that you would cheat with, 14% said Megan Thee Stallion. Y'all don't learn. 29% says Coyle Ray. Interesting. And 57% says Brittany Renner. 0% says Glorilla. Damn. Y'all don't fuck with Big Glow? All right, War Master has spoken. War Master said tariffs are U.S.'s tariffs are if U.S. companies are selling crackers for $10. The state-owned company from China. Oh, okay. We'll put the others out of business. Okay. So that's definitely a profit margin boost. So the business is supposed to, damn, that's kind of like no fail. Okay. And you make your $8 on top of that sale. Okay. Damn. That's crazy that you make your $8 on top of that sale, and then when you reinvest back into the company, hey. I got this video that I finagled from Instagram, but I can't find it. And it basically broke down like how stocks work, like how companies would like sell shares of their company and get a certain number, and then they'll go down to the bank, and then they'll like notarize it and stuff, and then then you have the I was about to say the general ledger. Then you have your blockchain that records this. You said glow punch in the air, man. I like Glorilla. She grew on me. I like, you know what is weird? When Cardi B said got a bag and fixed my teeth, I respect that. Glorilla did the same thing. I respect that. She's not dumb. Smart she is. You said, and tariffs will keep U.S. companies from going to China to sell the same crackers for $2 and put Americans out of work. Yeah. But people want to outsource the work and stuff like that. I mean, honestly, like even like for example, I got a guy, I just haven't ran into him. I thought he would have been out here tonight, but I got a guy that's making logos for LT Man, Miss V. These are like just some secondary logos. And like literally like he don't even want much. He's like, man, just buy me a beer. I'm like, okay, shit. You know, cause we hang out and stuff every so often. But he's doing like the graphics and stuff. And if you follow some of these online like gurus and stuff like that, and you have to do some type of freelance work, they'll tell you to go on Fiverr and get somebody that's like out here or in the Philippines or somewhere to do the work for cheap. So Americans, they love to outsource their work. You know, they love to outsource their work. And I mean that's business. I mean, you know, that's what minimum wage is. It's like, look, if I could pay you less legally, I would. So, you know, that shit is business. Trump trying to make sure these businesses are self-sufficient. You know, especially if that's what you're making off the crack. But that's just the crackers alone, you know. Obviously, those stores sell a lot, you know. And then like out here, it's weird because it's a lot of mom and pop stores. You know. So what they're trying to do, honestly, in the West, is they're trying to kill the gig economy. And honestly, the gig economy has been keeping the economy stable somewhat, you know. But now they're telling people, if you really think about what's going on in the West, now they're telling people you gotta just straight up own a business. And then that's where the problem comes in, because not everybody has the personality to own a business. Like owning a business, depending on the business that you own and what you have to do, it is absolutely a personality sport. It's a personality sport. You know, you gotta have the personality to run certain businesses, man, you know, or at least to do good business. So now it's like, okay, well, what type of business are you gonna start? You know, and would that bleed into something else? Or at least a lot of people in Black America, because Kamala was just aiming that shit at us, you know? And that's an old Democrat trick where they tell you, oh, you about to get these jobs and these scholarships and stuff like that. Has Biden pardoned any of y'all for y'all college debt? Because I would have been sure as hell. I would have heard about it. The Biden forgiveness. And then some of you dudes, y'all don't get it. The sisters get it. So, like, if we talk about like reparations and stuff like that, some people can be like, hey, yeah, we gave you reparations, you just didn't read the small print. Goldman Sachs, all these other, they could just tell Black people to fuck off, which is fucked up. I think that's super fucked up. But see, we don't have in the Black community, we don't have a checks and balances to be like, hey, no, you still owe, or, you know. So that reparation shit, like, you know. And then I heard they're about to start doing new tests and stuff like that on people to see if you're actually Native American, or, you know, which they should have been doing, you know. But I think back in the day they were doing them, but they were doing them through this website called Family Tree. And like literally they'll mail you some shit, and you can mail them your DNA or some type of sample, and they'll let you know how much sub-Saharan African you are, or, you know, all of this stuff. And I'm like, but like what does it, I mean, it matters a lot, But like where online conversations are right now, it's like okay, you know. But I will assure you, most people that will call you tether and all of those Tariq Nasheed pop words, because all of our shit is in mainstream right now. You know, all of our manosphere rhetoric is in mainstream right now. You know. So when y'all start hearing these pop words and stuff like that, just make sure you're the one, you know, you soaked up enough game that you know what it is. You don't need nobody to really define it for you or redefine it for you by how they learned it, you know? So that's the gift that I want to give you guys this holiday season. Just like really focus on your ability to soak up game and retain information and have a pride on that. Have pride on it. Like, man, yeah, I know how to, you know, I'm a sponge, you know? But I also warn you guys to also be careful of what type of content you watch, because like, you know, that shit'll fuck up your you know, your that shit'll give you an unnecessary learning curve. You said never send your DNA. They will run you. Absolutely, War Master. See, you already see we right here with you. And what's up with black people? Like, why don't like, we know they're using a black woman's DNA and organs without her family's consent, and we haven't gotten that shit back. What's her name? Henrietta, with the Henrietta leaks? Henrietta, what's her Henrietta? What's the woman that got the DNA that's like curing a lot of shit? Henrietta? Oh, Lumbi tribe here just received federal recognition. Okay. Henrietta Lacks. Okay, Lacks. Okay. Lacks. Okay. Yeah. It's hard, y'all. Y'all bear with me. I know what I'm talking about, but keeping up with these names, y'all. God damn. I tell everyone I'm an American. F all of that other nonsense. Yeah. But see, they will tell you that you're a tether, or it's divisive, or you're like hiding behind something. And they're misusing Tariq Nasheed's rhetoric, because what Tariq Nasheed does and uses that for is to see if somebody's a suspected white supremacist. That's his term, a suspected white supremacist. So it's like, oh, it's not like we accuse you of being racist, but we suspect that you are racist. You know, it's that type of shit. So they lump the brothers, they lump black men into that shit also. You know. But I don't see nobody on here showing their DNA test results. Like that should be like a ID check type shit. You say your grandmother is Lumbi tribe and your grandfather is Wakama tribe. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer gave me a lot of fucking game on the tribes and how they work. You know, you said, how some fool gonna create a term that has no meaning? White supremacy is nonsense. Yeah, but I mean, you got some people that claim they live it every day, so you know. It's a touchy subject, I guess you could say. But yeah, man, yeah, we're gonna get into all of this stuff. I've been hearing and seeing a lot of the drone activity you were talking about, UFO kamikaze, and I'm like, all right, we might have to do something on that. What else we got? We got Tasha K going in on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I don't know what's going on with the Princella and Cooley thing, but we're gonna get back on road with that. And we just got a lot of topics to cover and stuff. And y'all know it's not about covering gossip girl topics or anything like that. It's just there's a lot of game in it that you can learn from, you know. You got guys that are well into their 40s that are going through the same thing Travis Hunter is going through right now. And their family is like, man, you know, you're not for us. You know, what's going on, Ed? Yeah, he got no choice, degenerate. One master said, what is white supremacy? It's a touchy subject for a quick walking, fast talking hustler. Black. War Master said, man, what the hell is white supremacy? Oh, you can walk and chew gum at the same time. Whoopee. Oh, man. You know, that question defers to anybody that asks it, but you know. It's a system. It's a system. You said, I heard Tariq is now going into the Dane Calloway. Man, listen. And it's funny because it's backwards because, you know, Tariq Nasheed actually had a dating website at one point. Some of y'all don't remember that. Dane Calloway ended up owning F Down, but it was like a Manosphere website. I forgot what it was called, and I had some videos up on there also. You know, but he surrendered it over to the FBI, or he's working with the FBI. So I don't know. You know. You said a lot of folks been being exposed these days. There's nothing like. What is an expose at this point? What is that? What is that? You know. But listen, man, all of that Hotep and Egyptology shit, all of that stuff, it's a phase. Okay, it's a phase. You know, it's a phase. You gotta study that shit by yourself. It's not like a think group tank. It's not like a, hey man, join my school group because we meet up every week to talk about white supremacy. Like it's like no, it's a phase, man. It's all a phase. That shit is a fucking phase. You get over it after a while, you know? But honestly, that's why when we were talking about Kendrick earlier, Kendrick kind of reminds people of that phase. Hey, man, I need to have an ankh. Or, hey, man, I need to be a little bit more spiritual and stuff like that. I used to listen to this, like, they call it conscious rap. But I used to listen to this, like, this group from Flatbush called the Underachievers. And they used to do real good conscious rap. Real good shit. Talking about your third eye and aligning your chakras and shit like that. You know, that's some good shit. But it's not a group project thing, you know? I would rather trust somebody that goes off by themselves and become a mage or an Ibmor or a Gnostic or whatever they call them these days. Because on a one-to-one basis, it'll make sense, you know? Shout outs to my brother, Philly Vision 215, man. He was, when I was telling you guys a minute ago that She-Ra 7, she's a witch, and she practices the dark arts. A lot of people was like, what do you mean? You know, because they don't know that side of She-Ra. And my brother Philly Vision, he literally posted a link. Y'all can go check it out, of She-Ra 7 talking to this black dude. And and she talks to that physics dude every so often, but she was talking to this black dude, and they were talking about gins and all kinds of shit, and like binding stuff and soap and all kinds of different stuff to like do rituals and things like that. And it was like, see, y'all don't listen till it's too late. So that's another thing. You got to kind of get black people into believing in certain deities. Not even get them to believe in certain deities. It's like if they believe in certain deities, you know? And then mind you, most black Americans were Christian. See what I'm saying? So yeah, the woke phase. And they try to equate the red pill into that woke phase. And it's like, bro, no, this is red pill. This is being woke. So a lot of people, they try to rework the, the phase that they're going through, you know. But like, if you go on the post, man, Philly Vision, he put that shit out there, man. He put that shit out there, man. I'm like, yeah, see, my brother know what the hell he talking about, you know. Yeah, what's going on, Untitled? Yeah, y'all thought that shit was Gabe, right? Did he sound like Gabe? It's like, hold on, man. This gotta be Gabe A, man. You know? Shout outs to Philly Vision dropping the huge $30 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Philly Vision, you know your stuff, bro. A real player right there, man. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Yeah, that last live stream is crazy, man. But a lot of people do stuff like that. Oh, this is another thing I wanted to tell you too, Philly. She-Ra 7 believes that Michael Jackson is still alive. I don't know, but you know, it's a weird flex, but a lot of people think Michael Jackson is still alive. Like recently, there's this drug kingpin named Rayful Edmond that got out of jail. He recently passed away. And people was like, okay, yeah, that's them putting him in protective custody. You know, they'll say, oh, you passed away. Then they'll give you a new space to live and a new identity and all kinds of shit. You never know. Bro, when he got out that jail, I said, is that Kevin Samuels? He looked like Kevin Samuels. I said, is this Kevin? Like, oh shit, it's Rayful. But listen, I'm telling you, man, you stay away from them She-Ra 7 type women, man. Those are calculated. Those are calculated women right there, man. They'll put a mojo on you and you don't even know it, you know? So best believe her husband James done went through it, done got a spell put on him and all kinds of shit. That she can be married to you and write books like that, like damn. And you can't do nothing about it. Like James can't even go file for a divorce and be like, Your Honor, she's just trying to milk me for money. Look, she wrote a whole manifesto about it, a whole book about it. He can't even do that. She done got 2 kids up out of him. So the kids is the ring, you know. This Travis Hunter cat, marriage is one thing, but if he gets this girl pregnant, it's over. And fellas, let me tell you how much it takes to get them pregnant. That's it. That's it. A speckle. That's it. That's it. You got. That's how much it takes to get them pregnant. Brittany Renner did that to PJ. These new millennials, they acting like they didn't even see it. What's up with these new millennials nowadays too? Y'all don't want to read? Y'all don't read? Like, y'all haven't learned not one thing from all this red pill shit? Because they lie and say all the Gen Zs are in the red pill spaces, and that's not true. They got our vernacular, but they, you know, they'll be on 2K talking this shit. And that's even worse if you play 2K and you don't know about Brittany Renner and PJ. And look at that. Like, see, so a lot of people, and this is how, like, they get, like, for some reason, black men want this, like, this get back thing with black women, right? And you can't fight who you're trying to fuck. So, but this is telling though. So a lot of people are like, look how, instead of PJ Washington sit back and say, damn, I'm gonna sabotage myself, or let this setback with Brittany Renner sabotage me, he went and found another young baddie, had a baby with her, and got married. So now it's making Brittany Renner look like, God damn, what am I doing? What am I doing? You said if you were 2 years older, you would have been Gen X. Ah. Yeah, but y'all want him to, y'all want somebody like Travis Hunter to safely learn. Go look at all these manosphere shows that y'all are seeing here. All of these people are just giving game. You know, Travis Hunter need to be around some players, not no ball players, but some players. But he got those goggles on, so he not gonna hear none of this. He not gonna hear what you talking about. He not gonna hear none of this shit. He gonna, you know, welcome to the bright lights. Welcome to the, you know, he not gonna hear none of this shit. And then whole T, if we keep trying to tell him all of this shit, now we dirty macking on the girl. We up here dirty macking on the girl. We can see the girl clean as day. But you can't tell no young dude that's about to get some money placed in his hand, and you know, and all this stuff. You can't tell them what to do, man. Them people ain't gonna listen. Mind you, most of these kids got babysitted by the internet. They grew up on the internet. They didn't have no real father to, you know, yeah, bros before hoes. Even hoes believe in that. That's why she smashed your bro, you know? But y'all gotta remember, and then not even him, not saying he grew up without a father, but y'all gotta remember, even if some of these cats did grow up with a father, they're not getting red pill. These fathers ain't red pilling their kids. Red pill is bad, remember? Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Hammer's little goofy ass. It's like when like you got like the Nick Fuentes and the Hammer type cats tell you that they're virgins. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of everything they say after that is inadmissible. Like it's inadmissible. Like I don't even want to hear it, bro. Because you don't know how you're gonna act. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, and it's the same thing that I was saying earlier. You know, if you upgrade a girl too fast, man, she gonna leave you. If you rebuild a bitch too fast, she gonna leave you. That's what she's supposed to do. You did it too fast. You gotta have that relationship with her where you're not turning her into a tyrant. If you love her, that's if you love her. If you love her and love what you guys got going on, don't turn her into a tyrant. But unfortunately, if you don't have good communication skills with you and your girl, it don't even take you to turn her into a tyrant. The lifestyle gonna turn her into a tyrant. Habits that she has before gonna turn her into a tyrant. Things that she gonna pick up is gonna turn her into a tyrant. And what a lot of people are saying, and they don't even realize, is that like by the time it get that point, he not gonna know what's going on. And then now he got a tyrant woman that's like really about to sabotage what he got going on. If he was to get injured, will she be around? Or is she off with the next guy? You know? Women want that scratch card. They're gonna get that scratch card. I don't know why y'all niggas don't think that women are smart. Women are smart as fuck. Women are smart as fuck. And they stop using their feelings at a convenient time when they get to a certain level with you. And then now they'll whip you with logic. Well, you know what the fuck you was marrying, and you knew what I was about, and you knew where you picked me up from when you, like, it's like, god damn. It starts sounding like Bow Wow. And all these other people trying to warn, you know. But the funny part is, which was, you know, I kind of got a kick out of Zero's stream. It's like, bro, you're anti-game, but when you're trying to teach a young man something, you know, you're using all game vernacular. You're trying to use game terminologies. You're trying to use the game to put him on game. And it's like, how can you be anti-game? I mean, I guess I get it. A lot of people outgrow the game. A lot of people, it don't work for them. A lot of people, they're stuck. A lot of people just didn't have the right information to act upon. You know, a lot of people, course of action fucked up. All kinds of shit can happen. But it's just funny that when they have to tell a young dude something, they have to just go straight into game coach. Everything Zero even had to stop himself a couple of times. Everything Zero was saying was straight game coach. The whole shit was game coach. The whole shit was game coach. That's like if I closed my eyes and didn't know where the hell I was at, I would think I was listening to Andrew Tate. All of these dudes turned into game coaches. You said, if women were smart, they would get married and stay that way. Yeah. I mean, but you got to convince them that they're in a relationship to get them up out of the, you know, get them up out of the streets and stuff like that. I mean, listen, earlier today, I told you guys a way that you can get a lot of women, but that's because like relationships ain't where they used to be back in the day. You know? Like a woman will have a whole husband, but she's sending you hints. She'll have a whole family at home, but she's sending you hints and stuff like that. And it's not that she's sending you hints. If you go out to the club, her ass out there like she don't got all of this back at home too. And then, you know, you tend to wonder, oh, well, if her man is okay with it, well. Who am I to stop her from being great? Hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all. Yeah. But my bad, y'all. Yeah. But that's the thing. That's the thing, though. Women are gonna get it out of relationships. She gonna get what she wants, whether that's commitment from you, whether if she wants to be the apple of your eye. They on a warpath to get what they want. Women are some of the greatest pimps I know. Women have been some of the greatest pimps I know. Well, and the black pill shit is bogus. It wasn't real anyway. That's why you don't see that much black pill people anymore. They're trying to use, these niggas done turned into mathematician. They're trying to do whole math and stuff like that. It's like, bro, you're using way too much logic. So it seems like in the manosphere, the number crunching dudes don't know what to do. Like the medium mans and the fantastics and stuff like that. The number cruncher dudes, they're even worse. That's even worse than SBE, trying to quantify. Like, you trying to quantify what this bitch is doing down to a number. Woo, scandalous. Women don't respect numbers like that. It's a dance, Ed. It's a dance, you know? And women respect if you know that dance. You know? Even women that want you to be super monogamous, they also want to know that they're with a dude that is wanted. Like, they're with a dude that women would want to have or would love to have, you know? So it's just, you just don't act on it, you know? And as a man, I will tell you, date a woman that will make you think twice. Like, damn, I'm not, yo, yeah, I can't even do this tonight because such and such will kill me. I'm not trying to lose my family, my kids. I'm good, man. Like, just the fact of going through the motion of cheating or something like that, it turns you off. That's some player shit. You know, it turns you off to put all of that stuff at stake, you know? That's some player shit. Your ability to turn down pussy, to be like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. It just goes back to what I've been saying the whole time. A lot of guys never had a starter chick, or they never had like the girl that will love them, that would not even love them, but will tolerate them. And then when you get said girl, and then now all of these women out of nowhere are coming out the woodworks because they can smell your relationship on you, and you're more comfortable and stuff like that, you know, they're gonna be at you. And you better act accordingly, you know? You know, somebody. So yeah, so the thing is, okay.
Me, I don't know, people right, long.
Yeah.
Me, Pete, me, relax, me all alone, me no have.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, okay? I know. Yeah.
I don't care people speak for me. Same darling for me have lady.
Right.
I don't care. But stop.
Right.
We no step.
Yeah, I remember you telling me. Yeah. All right.
My friend?
Yeah, I'll see you there. Okay.
Understand?
Yeah. I got you. Oh man.
People, my friend, for me talk.
Right.
No.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Have no speak.
Yeah. So yeah. Oh man, she funny as hell. I'm not. She's like, I'm gonna be at the spot. I'm like, I ain't going to the spot. I gotta go home and study, man. But that would have prompted a whole nother conversation. No, she was talking about some other stuff. It's a lot of club politics going on around here, man. You know, so you know, me being the DJ, everybody comes over to me and be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. You know, I got to be an empath for a lot of people, y'all. Did. She cool though, you know, she cool. That's not what the black pill is for these guys, Ed. Like, how much times we got to go over this, bro? That's not what the black pill is for them. What you just said that the black pill was, Ed, that's what the red pill is, man. Is accepting reality for what it actually is. Well, all right. Well, the end part with no emotional, that is black pill. But yeah, the end part is black pill, but that first part is red pill, you know. So the space has been infiltrated, you know. People got what they wanted. You know, the trolls got what they wanted. I guess the content creators that grifted, they got what they wanted. The space has successfully been infiltrated. So it's like, well, what we gonna do now type shit, you know? And I've been seeing more live streams from like LAR movement and other people, and now other people are saying what I've been saying the whole fucking time. It's the rodeo all over again. War Master was right. I need to play Xbox. It's the same rodeo over again. It's like, but it like, what's funny about the whole shit though is that they're acting like they never got warned or they never got told, you know? They never got told. Nah, you know what? What Obsidian was doing, that's red pill rage. So I would say Obsidian is the last person I really can tell you that you guys can analyze and study that was going through some red pill rage. What these guys are going through nowadays, and you have to diagnose it right, what these guys are going through nowadays is blue pill rage. And shout outs to New. I definitely want to bring New up to chop it up. It's blue pill rage. It's blue pill rage. Red pill rage these days are blue pill rage. These people, these new people aren't even, they aren't even trained enough to be going through red pill rage. See what I'm saying? So it's blue pill rage. But you had a guy on that show that I was showing y'all, and he was sitting around a bunch of women, and he's like, yeah, I'm from the red pill community, and yeah, you know, these guys are trying to be blue pilled, and it's like, how do you try to be blue pilled? Yeah, 455 days is a long fucking time. I could have, would have, and should have done something in between that time. Right. I'm gonna go down to the mall and see if they have it, because guess what? I'm gonna head down to the mall tomorrow and see if we can get a tablet. So definitely I've been saving up. Thank you everybody that supports the show. Hold on. Gotta check something. But yeah, man. You said I miss Obsidian. And I miss Obsidian. I miss Obsidian in Ali in Spaces. He would crack me up on panel. Yeah, Obsidian is an entertainer, you know. It's shit. We in Obsidian season right now. You're Sagittarius. You know, Obsidian is an entertainer, you know. But it looks like the manosphere at some point is gonna have to try to come back together. You know? They're gonna have to try to somewhat, you know, come back together. Good luck. Good luck with that one. You know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. And I don't know who's gonna kick it off and stuff, you know. But y'all are evil, man. Y'all were going in on Obsidian's teeth and shit like that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. We live in a day and age right now, right? Where you can't even age gracefully. Like if you're an old man and you don't got veneers, niggas look at you like, oh man, you ain't old manning right. You know, you ain't old manning right. They want dudes to have porcelain in their mouth. They want the veneers and stuff like that. You know, people was like, look at Obsidian's teeth. I'm like, God damn. All right, y'all doing too much. It was funny though, but it was like, y'all doing too much, man. You know, so that's why I kind of chuckled a little bit when like Kim Porter was like, I did a Zoom call with him and he didn't cam up and he played that commercial. Bro, that's fun. That's some good internet right there, man. That's some good internet right there. But y'all be letting these women, you know, y'all be letting these women run these, these plays on y'all. Y'all be letting them talk about divestment, and then at the same time, they are, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, they are pro-black. It's like, bro, that don't make no sense. Y'all be saying, y'all be doing the same thing with passport bros. Y'all be selectively, you know, saying, oh, well, I'm pro-black, but I'm a passport bro. And stuff like that. I'm like, well, that's oxymoronic. You know, that's oxymoronic, because if you're pro-black, you're supposed to be pro-America. You know, and then that gets into what War Master's talking about. You know, or do you consider yourself American or not, type shit. So it's like, man, what's kicking dudes in the ass in this space is the terms and stuff like that. It's like people are using the terms and they don't know what the terms are used for, you know? So that's what's kicking a lot of dudes in these spaces in the ass, man. It's kicking women in the ass too, but guess what? You know, what's going on, John? It's kicking women in the ass too, but like they're more, they don't use their words the same way we do. So it's like, I don't know. You know, but these are, you know, the stuff that you hear dudes talk about when they claim that they're this or whatever, you know, like some dude come in here and be like, well, I'm pump and dump. Where it's like, okay, well, we can assume you know, go by that ideology, you know. Oh, okay, so you preach pump and dump. Cool. Do you know Ramil? No, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, but I'm like this, you know. It's like these dudes claiming a gang. It's like, you know, oh, I'm SYSBM, and it's like, what are the tenets? That's how you really get somebody. See, that's why they don't have me on no fucking show. Because I'll be like, well, what are the tenets? And they're going to look confused. And it's like, well, you're not SYSBM. You don't got to lie, brother. You know, what are the tenets? You know? A lot of people haven't even read up on literature with these subjects, like red pill and stuff like that. Like, that whole show, that woman was learning what red pill is. She was just learning what red pill is. Yeah, homeboy got a flat. Yeah, she was just learning what the hell red pill was and stuff like that. So it's like, damn, dog, y'all ain't got no shame, just like firing up a live stream and just spreading misinformation and lying. Like, people don't have no shame these days, you know. But that's me believing that people are content creators, and you know, and you know, in a lot of cases, they're content repeaters and stuff. So, oh yeah, and yo, I don't know if he's in the room, but y'all give me a, if y'all know, I'm gonna reach out to Aunt T. You know, I know he was on the last show. I want to reach out to Aunt T, because Aunt T, you know, he in a beef where it's like, as a brother, I'm a hit up Aunt T and just make sure, you know, like I'm gonna make sure he like, you know, just fans that shit off, because that's all he needed to do, just fan that shit off, you know. Don't even entertain it and stuff like that, you know. Just like focus on your purge, which he probably already knows anyway. You know, I want Aunt T to focus on his purge and you know, just you know, kill people with success, man. That's what you got to do. You got to kill people with success and stuff like that, you know. So. Because people wilding out nowadays, you know, bros getting flued out to get knocked out, you know, and then you like beefing with a man and his lady, and it's like, this, you know, let me step back a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you don't even need to be in a certain situation where the people that's in the situation, they're gonna cannibalize themselves anyway. These kids out here, man. These kids are cool. They're gonna cannibalize themselves anyway. So, you know, don't interrupt your enemy while they're in the middle of making a mistake. So, like, you disappear. You know, you cut the faucet off and stop giving them content, and go back to doing your other content. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you don't want to appear bothered and stuff like that. You know. Yeah, absolutely. Like when you do successful or you're doing something, people people will try to put you down, and honestly, a lot of it comes from people that you once knew. You know what I'm saying? So and I was talking about this on a past show, and I put it out there as a clip. You know, people are like, you gotta understand, like, if you were to fire up a YouTube right now, even your own friends wouldn't watch you like that until a certain amount of people are watching you, right? So, like, people don't got shit to do, you know? Like, people literally don't got shit to do, and what they do is they start to manufacture beef. Like, they start to go, like, they do it with me every so often. They don't got shit to talk about, so then they go fuck with somebody, and then when that person responds, oh, now they got content. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not even gonna lie, Kevin Samuels was masterful at that. Just don't respond. You know, start killing people. You take that energy and you just start killing people with success. You know, success will do you a lot better than going back and forth with people, because what people do is they try to drag you down to their level, and then they start whipping you with experience and shit like that. So you gotta be able to not crash out, or you know, not show your hand in a lot of cases and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that Auntie has crashed out or shown his hand in certain cases, but it's like, as a brother, I'll be like, you know what, bro, just leave that shit alone. What you got lined up this week? You know, do shows on that, you know, or critique this or critique that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, like, it's like you're a content creator regressing back into being a troll. It's like people just want acknowledgement. They want you to, you know, and then, you know, you're going to see people in your chat egging the shit on. You're going to see people talking greasy about you. You're going to see a whole bunch of other different stuff, you know? So, like, sometimes you got to remind yourself that, you know what, I've been working a lot. I've been exhausted and stuff like that. I let a group of people get to me, and then, you know, and then it's like giving a gift to your audience also. Just get back on your you know, on your pivot. And then you'll start to see that all the hate that they're directing towards you, they're just directing traffic towards you. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, that's what I say when I be in beefs and stuff like that. It's like, well, some of y'all gonna come looking for me, and then you're gonna end up subscribed, and then I'm gonna end up saying some shit you like, and then guess what? Now you're gonna become a part of my audience. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, especially if you know you got that type of personality where it's like, don't hang around me too long. You might start liking me type shit. You know? So if you know you got that personality, and you know you giving it up in a righteous way, pause. You know what I'm saying? Just do your content. And like, people that at once thought they were gonna hate on you, now they're like, oh man, that's an interesting take. I never heard nobody say something like that. Or you know. That's why I'm like, yo, stay away from these like expose type people and stuff like that, because eventually their audience turns on them. So it's like, you know, the more they work, the more their audience is going to turn on them. That's why you'll see people that got all of these subscribers, but they don't got no viewers and stuff like that. You know, it happens, you know, like way bigger channels and stuff. So there's people with millions of views on YouTube, right? And when they go live, it's like 5 people, you know? Shout outs to Miss V. Miss V will tell you. And if you're not subscribed to Miss V, make sure you head over to Make This Go Viral TV. And, you know, subscribe, because she'll give you the game, you know. And YouTube's algorithms, they're locking a lot of people out of shit. You know, they're locking a lot of people out of shit. So, you know, you got a lot of people that should be on a different level, not on a different level and stuff like that, you know. YouTube is going through this thing where, like, their top content creators, they get spoiled, and then what happens is that they end up leaving YouTube. You know, they get spoiled, and then they end up leaving YouTube to go on to do other things and stuff like that. You know, look at like guys like Kai Cenat. Not saying that he's on YouTube, but like, you know, when you have a website and you build somebody up, and they're kind of like your poster child, or they're bringing more eyeballs and activity onto your website, yeah, you got to put them to a certain degree. You know, one of the guys in the manosphere was the first guy to do that. Tommy Sotomayor. You know. Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. You don't want people to run amok, right? So, you know, if it's your gate, keep it. You know. So that's kind of really what it is. But Tommy Sotomayor was one of the first guys to do that and get his audience back and stuff like that, because they'll go looking for him and boom, you know, you'll find them and shit. So. But anyway, man, look, I'm finna get up out of here. It's Player Talk Radio. I just wanted to, you know, end up turning into a long show, but you know, that's how I give it up. You know, I wanted to give you guys the game a little bit on Travis Hunter. You know, hopefully he outgrows his biatch. You know, hopefully she shows a side of her to him, and he'd be like, yeah, you know, these brothers are right. They only really looking out for me, type shit. You know, because you know your brothers are gonna have to be there for you. You know, no matter what, whether they directly or indirectly and shit like that. So, you know, as much as we may want him to learn. You know, as much as we may want him to learn, you know, he's young and he gonna make some mistakes and stuff like that. It's just you wanna at least be unscathed by the fatal mistakes that you can make. You know, because there's a lot of fatal mistakes that he can make at this point in his life is pivotal. You know, and that's a lot of responsibility for a cat like him. You know, that's a lot of responsibility, you know, because he may be around way badder women. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you young cats, y'all freaky too. Y'all like them older women, and there's a lot of cougars running around in these sports crowds and stuff like that. So whole T, he might not even leave her for another little girl. He probably get him a little seasoned cougar bear. Oh yeah, shout outs to John, man. Good to see you again, man. Happy holidays to you and your family, man. I hope all is well, you know. Yeah, Chris G. Yeah, I hope all is well, you know. But yeah, man, make sure y'all, you know, doing y'all thing, you know. No matter what you do, make sure you know, you striving to reach something, you know, get your goals and stuff. It's going to be a new year. And, you know, what you want to do is you want prosperity, man. Peace and prosperity. That's what you want. You know, so definitely get on top of that, because like, you know, a whole year has passed and so many people are like, damn, I didn't learn anything, I didn't pick up nothing new. Or, you know, some people got information this year that they may have to sit on, you know. So, you know, just make sure, you know, you show up and, hey, look, like Kevin Samuel say, you know, do the work, you know, do the work, you know, if anything, you know. And if you guys are reading and you're in need of literature and certain things also, I'm gonna try to start using Discord again, but it keeps like uninstalling itself from my phone, and then I gotta reinstall it, and then after I reinstall it, I gotta ask people to message me back because it doesn't hold the messages and stuff like that. I guess because I don't have Discord Nitro or something like that, I guess. But I got some books in the Discord in their PDF files, double pause, that you guys can use. And some of them are actually video full courses. You know, some of them are full courses. Like I got Andrew Tate's full course. I got a lot of people's full courses there, you know. So if you want to jump into something new or read up on something, you said just say no to Crapple. I don't know, man. They got a lot of tablets down at the mall, man. I don't know. I got to be Santa Claus this year. You dig? Yeah, I definitely will be lucky. You know? You said just say no to Crapple. You dig? Oh, before I go, speaking of like channels and tools and stuff like that, I was listening to this guy. He was saying that So one of the things they talked about, like when starting a bookkeeping business, right, is that you don't want to attach your name to the business, because if you end up selling the business, right, you'll if you end up selling the business, you'll have somebody running around with your name and your trademark and stuff like that. So he was going through how, like, you'll have a company, right, and they'll be named one thing, but the logo is something completely different. You know what I'm saying? The logo is something completely different. So it's like a form of like dual branding, which is actually really interesting. So, we might talk about that on future shows and stuff, because we got a lot of people here that are starting a business and stuff. Shout outs to my truck drivers too. I got a song that I'm gonna upload just for you. I'm gonna play it on the next show. So shout outs to my truck drivers. I'm gonna play some Ludacris. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. You said you reminded me I bought a new Samsung tablet. Yeah, and look, War Master, all of those tablets and those PC products, they're coming preloaded with Mobile Legends. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I heard Mobile Legends is on a tablet anyway. So one day you can try it out. Wells Fargo Bank changed 3 times in the last year. What was Wells Fargo before they were First Union. They were First Union, and then they turned into I don't think they turned into Wachovia. Is Wachovia Wells Fargo? Wait, no. Wachovia is something different. They were First Union first. Was it Wachovia? Fuck, because I used to have First Union, and then I think I had a Wachovia, and then I think I had Wells Fargo. Is it Wachovia? Wachovia was I think it's Wachovia. So yeah, all of these banks change hands, man. And they love it when you, and they're doing the same thing too. Robert Kiyosaki was talking about when you put money in that bank account, they're using your money to make them money, and they only give you back a measly ass 1%. Scandalous. Scandalous. So you better off hooking up with my brother in the chat room, Nemons, and getting your crypto game on, because basically he has a free weekly newsletter. And also, when he's making a trade, he calls out trades. So like, just even being subscribed to the free newsletter, you guys, he gives you the call outs, man. What else do you want at that point? Okay, yeah, it was Wachovia. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. Lord, I got the memory of an old elephant, y'all. Yeah, they bought Wachovia. Yeah, I remember First Union because that was my first bank account. That was my first bank account. And even then, those days, you still had to go down to the bank and deposit, money. It really wasn't no credit and stuff. Very interesting stuff. But listen, y'all, it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good to see everybody here. Happy holidays. Make sure you support the show on air, off air, because you support the show because you care. Y'all head over to Zero's live stream. Shout outs to Zero. I just can't help but know that he sounds like a game coach. We might have to break it down maybe later on today, but Zero done turned into a game coach. I was like, damn, dog, you would think Zero was talking to a whole bunch of players the way he was, man, he just went in. So yeah, it is what it is, Player Talk Radio, we out. Peace.